Like love, like love. Look, we got giving and receiving, okay? Opening up to being receiving, like I was talking about in the card earlier today. Look, somebody was trying to get away with something. They're not going to get away with it. Okay? Oh, yeah. By the way, I have an energy in the room with me that she's light energy, and so if you hear coughing and stuff like that, I have to present that that they could be on live, or their voice or whatever will be on live. So I'm telling y'all, you're on live, okay? So if you talk and all that jazz, it'd be part of it, okay? It'll be part of the reading, okay? And Brownie's in here too, the puppy. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for coming down, guarding, and protecting us as we channel these messages. Thank you, ancestors, and ascended masters, for all the helpful, healing messages that you give. Absolute truth. Somebody's going to get a ride. Somebody tried to take your ride, or my car was stolen. Mm-hmm. Sure was. My Mustang. Huh. Alright, now. Take what resonates, y'all. Look, I'm telling you, something that belonged to you, somebody took it. Looks like a car. Alright. I can see them. Hey, Miss Stacy. Love you. I hate it that your son and Carl got into it. I hope everything turns out okay. I thought they was leaving. I thought they was about to leave. I thought you said all your sons was leaving. Anyway, let's see what we got. I guess our truth started like being hollered out or something. It'll be all right. Everything's gonna be all right, Stacy. Don't fret over it, okay? And that'll just give it more negative energy. So don't fret over it. All right, amen. Stacy's very positive. Look, you lying. You got shit in your mind. Anyway, take what resonates, okay? I know that you feel anxious and stuff like that, but it's going to work out for the best, for the highest good, because sometimes you got to cut the cord and let them fly by themselves. I want you to know that, but they know they always got you. But sometimes you got to cut the cord and let them fly, or they won't never learn. All right. Tell me what you want to tell us, Spirit. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for walking right beside me every single day. Let's see what we got. It says the four. Look, y'all, I told y'all I ain't doing reverses. All right, let's start this over. Okay, I don't know if everybody that's in here heard me earlier, but they told me, Spirit told me that when I'm reading them in reverse, when the cards keep coming out in reverse and stuff like that, that it's keeping us in the past and not letting us break through, because it keeps looping back around and going in reverse. That don't read them at all in reverse. If whatever way they fly out, that they're upright. Okay, that because we're going into the upright. There's no looking back. It's time to cut the cord. Both of y'all can fly. Let them fly and you fly. And if y'all come in the same direction one day, then y'all can go down to Florida when it's cold, and y'all can sit in y'all can be snowbirds. Y'all can go down to Florida when it's cold together. Y'all be in the same direction when it's time for migration. But it's time to let them fly. I'm telling you, it's time to let them fly. Whatever it was, whoever it was, it's time to cut that cord and so you can fly. Okay, so take that as it resonates. All right, let's find out. Because no reverses. Y'all see reverse, y'all can keep in that negative mindset you want to. I'm just telling you. Don't read them in reverse right now. I'm just telling you what Spirit said, okay? Thank you. It says 10 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, and the Page of Cups. Birthright is coming to you, collective. Plain and simple. Let me turn that where y'all can see. Straight up. That's a birthright. That's an inheritance of a child, and it given to you. Looks like it might have been supposed to have been shared between maybe siblings, and one was on the dark side and took it. You see how dark she is and how light the other is? There was an imbalance, and it's about to be corrected. There was some kind of inheritance that they kept from you, and you were confused. Like, how did you get that? And how did you get that? Like, what? Okay, but you just kept carrying on. I'm going to read the Page of Cups. That's a birthright all day, though. there was some type of confusion because you got to take a DNA test. God dang. Okay, Spirit. It says a new creative idea and opportunity to come to you out of the blue. Just out of the blue, you're going to hear about your birthright, your inheritance. That's an inheritance card. That's what that card is called. Let me read it to you real quick. The Ten of Pentacles is called the Birthright card, okay? You have accumulated wealth and abundance through hard work and dedication. It brings you deep joy and satisfaction to share this wealth with your loved ones. You express gratitude for fulfillment for your material goals and dreams, okay? Somebody left you something. They worked hard for it, and they feel that you worked hard enough to receive it as a divine being. It could be a fan, but that's an inheritance that was already meant for you, okay? Collective, and they're talking about bringing it and giving it to you. It's somebody on the dark side. See, it was like he was looking off, like you wasn't paying attention or something, and somebody else took your... You might have been grieving, but you're the earth angel. You see the small tiara like a halo? You're supposed to receive the crown at a given time, okay? The rest of the Page of Cups is, you are filled with dreamy aspirations about what is possible. You may receive an unexpected pleasant surprise. That resonates. That's the situation. You're going to get something that you were meant to have, okay? It's part of your, like, training. You listen to God, you followed God all throughout your childhood like a loyal dog. All throughout your childhood. Look, that was confirmation, y'all.
Yes.
The light's flicking off and on. Look, all throughout your childhood, you followed God like a with loyalty.
Fire might go out.
Okay, and now you're grown, and God's going to give you your inheritance. Is it stormy? My phone will still be on. Look, now you're grown, you're about to receive it. Seeing the big picture. Seeing the broader prospects of it. See that small little crown? You've always known something about being an heir. Like you've known something about it. That something belongs to you. It belongs to you. You can see the abundance hanging off the crown. Look. The Fool card. What's that? Hey, Miss Divine. Hey, what you doing, Bonnie? Yeah. Yep, I'm the same lady. I'm the same lady driving through Virginia. Heck yeah, I'm indoors for the storm now. I done made it. Miss Rhonda's sitting right here, though. She's being quiet, watching the reading like y'all are. She enjoys it, too.
Yes.
Y'all tell you what resonates. You about to get this new beginning, something that you thought was like, okay. You could feel it like resonating with you all your life. For some reason, there's a divineness that you couldn't, and you felt they made you feel outside, but you were the leader. Okay? And now it's time to receive this birthright. Going from struggle. Look, that struggle's over. God said so. The struggle is ended. It's died. You put the past behind you and cut the cord. I'm telling you, you cut the cord. You were divinely guided to let them fly. I'm telling you, now it's going to, somehow you're going to receive a birthright from God. This is an ending, a closing to the chapter. Let me read the Ten of Swords. It says, you're experiencing a traumatic or sudden ending that is tearing you apart. But on the positive side, this ending is creating the space for the new opportunity to emerge. You got to let something totally go that's been holding you back, because it's been holding you back. You're getting this new start. You manifested it. Somebody's going to call and give you justice about something that was that you revealed about a crime. You revealed something, and somebody's about to call and give you justice. How is this message going to come to collective? They're going to... Because somebody's about to call and tell you that this belongs to you, that you solved some kind of situation. Okay, that's the situation, y'all. Pay attention. There's some kind of... that was open in your Akashic records. She walked out of the room, Miss Bonnie, when she comes back. Yes, this is so wonderful. Y'all have... this is fabulous. Go, Bonnie, I made two trip videos up here, like 2 4 5 hour trip videos up here, and when I got here, we were around. She showed me around. You need to watch them. You'll like them. Look, some kind of final judgment, and you receiving something. Okay, tell me what the likely what's the advice that you should give collective about getting this, because it's coming. Say 9 of Wands, stay positive. You've overcome something, and now it's time to relax and not be so up on your guns about stuff, about expectations or anything, and it's just going to come. Telling you, this King of Cups, it's like he's been waiting for you. He's been waiting for you to walk into his life. You're cutting out the past. You're cutting out the negativity. You're seeing things, you're opening up, collective. You cut through it. You cut that, whatever, blackness and darkness and that and that and that. You cut that out of your life. You don't know anything about me. You're a witch. Go by the name Jinn, Jinn. You're a witch. Talking about me being a witch. You don't know nothing about me. You cut some kind of negativity, pain, trauma. You cut straight through it. And it's opened you up to accepting some type of offer. She's calling the dogs, y'all. Look, you found self-love. Look, somebody's going to make you an offering for staying golden. Something's going to lighten your load quickly. Look, the Queen of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. You've been doing something steadily, and you're going to be rewarded, collective. This is your advice. Just to wait patiently, and it's going to come to you. You need to start making plans on how you want to move forward. Okay? Because some kind of partnership's coming in, the equal energy. 2 of the same type of mindset. It's going to be very lucrative for you. You're going to be the boss. This King of Pentacles. Look, he's giving you the reins. Telling you, this was meant from the angels for you to get this. They're telling you to be patient and remain positive and just be on the lookout for this open opportunity, okay? Because it's coming. Because you cut something away to make room for brand new. Okay? You cut something away and it made space. I'm telling y'all, heed what I say. Look, you got other gifts, man. I'm telling you, they're going to be a combination of several gifts that are going to bring you to a it's like a completeness, because you got gifts that go together. You just don't, you haven't been in the calmness that you need to be in to bring it all together, and it's about to be all brought together with this, whoever this opportunity is. This is the outcome. Love, brand new beginnings, extraordinary, gifted, and the Wheel of Fortune. Take that as it resonates. This outcome. I'm fixing to read them. Ace of Cups. You are filled with happiness, joy, and bliss. Creative opportunities are abundant. There may be a new love, friendship, or even art project available to you now. Page of Wands. It says, you are a free spirit with a passion for life. You are filled with new ideas, giving you a feeling of creative restlessness. You feel a strong pull towards using these ideas to start a new phase. A spiritual path may be calling you. I told you you're going to combine these gifts that you have, and somebody else is coming in with the same kind of energy to combine. You may be combining your gifts with their gifts, but there's other talents that you have that you're integrating. Okay? 9 of Wands, you're extraordinary. It says you are charged up with energy, passion, motivation, and enthusiasm, and you're channeling that energy through your inspired action by just doing the damn thing. You step that foot forward and made the effort, and God's going to reward you for it and push you forward with it. Okay? It says, fueled by ambition and confidence, you are here to make things happen. The Magician. You have all the tools you need. You don't have to worry about nothing. Don't doubt that you have all the tools you need. I'm telling you, God gifted you. You're about to receive an upgrade. You're taking action to manifest your goals and having the resources to create what you desire. You combine magic and practicality to bring your ideas to reality. You have control of yourself in the spiritual sense as well in the physical. In this, because you used to not feel like, where do I belong on the earth? Okay? But you're integrating that spiritual and finding the same kinds of energy that where you fit. I hope you understand that, okay? And it's bringing in the luck. Bringing in brand new opportunities. The only thing in the advice, it said you have to be open, and you cannot impress an old relationship on a new person. Like, oh, this happened to me in that relationship, and that happened to me in this one. This one happened to me in that, and so I got on my guard, and I act like that you're going to be the same way. You can't do that. You got to let it all go. You don't want them to do that to you and say, well, my ex did this and my ex did that. Tell you all about the trauma and the heartache and the past relationship. That shit's gone. Cut it out. And when the abundance or the opportunity comes to reveal that part, it'll just come, and you'll be like, oh yeah, I just got like $3 billion or whatever from my inheritance. We're gonna go over here and build this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Wheel of Fortune. You're experiencing a cycle of change. The wheel is turning and your situation is constantly evolving, shifting. What goes up must come down and vice versa. Keep your thoughts positive. Remain positive. Okay? That's where your true abundance lies. It's positive, and look, destiny. The Akashic records are open, man. You need to be at peace. It's happening for somebody else at the same time it's happening for you. It's like you know when Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan met each other in the hold on, what you doing? What's going on? My card's on you. Okay. You know how when Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan, they didn't even meet each other. It was just by chance because that little kid hooked them up. In that movie, You Got Mail. It was just by chance, like what? Like an accident. Okay? It's something like that's about to happen, okay? So tell me, anything else out of these cards, and I'm going to get the letters. Let go of the past. What's holding you back? This is just a recap, I guess. It says 9 of Cups. You're determined. Your strength is gaining. You're about to celebrate. Determination. Your strength is regaining. And that's about a celebration. Like feeling free and open and not captive. Okay, that's this. Because you were cloaking yourself. You were cloaking. You weren't able to spread your wings because you had to cut the cord and let them fly. You understand? You could always fly. The whole time. You was holding back to help them learn how to fly. You didn't never want to knock them out of the tree Because you felt sorry for them. It's time to let that shit go, man. They didn't mind knocking you out of the tree when you was trying to damn help them fly. You understand? You're about to receive something for that. Okay? 6 of Pentacles. Just understand that. You are holding yourself back because they're like refusing. No, I'm not going to fly. I'm not going to. So you're like, damn, I'm stuck in this freaking nest. Okay, you're going to fly. Bye. Push you down. Let you fly out that nest and you're going to hit the ground, one of the two. My mama took us when we was swimming. We was little babies. She said, boop, and we either swim or she jumped in after us. We swam. We swam the way that we knew how, our instinctual ways, okay? Because babies know how to swim. We've been in water for 9 months. We still in water. We're in water right now. It's all around us. It's just dense. It's less dense the higher we go. And the water that we see, that we float in, has I want to say a gravity to it, that it's been pulled down from up there. You understand? Like it's been a waterfall, perhaps, because you get dew every morning and you get rain and you get stuff like that, you know. And it's like that. Okay, say for instance like this. Y'all ever seen the beginning of that movie where that little boy sitting on the moon with a fishing pole? It's like he's floating in the ether, shining, sitting on shine, floating in the ether because he's in joy and happiness and just content as can be. That's the same thing, like in a boat. Blah, blah, blah. With Donald Trump, he's just a man. He ain't nothing but a man. That's all that he is. Understand that, buddy. Donald Trump ain't nothing but a man, but you're finding your tribe, man. I'm telling you, you took the steps because you was not in you was in the energy of blockage. Like they was trying to block you on every step. Okay? Alright, you're about a retard. Okay? I'm sorry. You're gone. I'm not no damn sign for voting for Donald Trump, man. I could care less about who you vote for. Jesus Christ is my leader. I don't care who the fuck Donald Trump is. I mean, I'm just saying. You can say Donald Trump all fucking day long. I'll take your ass off of here. I don't care. I tried to give you an opportunity and just remove it. But you want to keep on running your mouth saying Donald Trump this and that and another. I'm not a billboard. I'm here to give a message. I'm not here for you to make a billboard. The hell out of here with your AI bullshit. YouTube. Quit playing. They need to put a button on this motherfucker. It says no YouTubers. I mean no YouTube AI fucking generated commenters in my fucking page. It's like no little kids allowed. They need to do that. Where I say no, I don't want no AI comments at all. They need to give me that opportunity to tell them I don't want it. They can't force me to take it. I'll delete every fucking stupid one of them. No, it's a fucking AI. Look, because I start telling the message and I start spitting out the real truth every time they send in an AI to disrupt the message. Y'all pay attention, okay? I mean, it's like every single time I start spitting real truth and y'all need to hear it. Bullshit like that, like billboard shit and dumb little kid fucking comments and shit. So that's telling you that what I'm saying, you should be resonating with it. Like, it should be resonating with you. Because they're trying to block me. By saying dumb shit like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a character. Quit worshiping men. Quit worshiping people. Donald Trump is a character. He's played many roles, just like Lucifer. So have all them fallen angel celebrities and movie stars and singers and rappers and race car drivers and athletes and all of that, all fallen angels, all of that descent, okay? They're characters for you to worship. So you're not worshiping God. That's why they're there. So that's why you're all about Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump, oh, Donald Trump. Everybody's doing that over Elvis too, wasn't they? Passing out of the Beatles. Oh, the Beatles, okay? I mean, I'm just saying, it's a character. That's all they are. Okay? Moving to Myrtle Beach. You want to know if you got enough to do it? You can do it right now if you want to. Because God said you got what you got. And He'll get you there. If that's where you want to go. If you want to go to Myrtle Beach, He's going to make sure you be there. You just got to, even though you don't think you got enough money, listen, even though you don't think you got enough money, you can get in the car and crank that car up and start driving to Myrtle Beach. And I guarantee you will make it to Myrtle Beach. He can make 5 pieces of fish and 2 or 3 loaves of bread feed the multitude. And trust me, I was unsure, and I said, hell with that. I'm about to go, because the help ain't here for sure. Ain't no reason to stay here. I'm just going to stay in the mindset I ain't got enough. Because there ain't nobody here to damn and boost me and help me to move forward. I mean, it said protect your dreams. And you want to know if you got the I want to know what your finances, you want to know what your finances look like by the end of September. Okay, well, I got the fairy cards in my hand while you're asking that, so I'm just going to ask the fairies real quick, okay? Say new beginnings. Fucking Myrtle Beach, like I said. You see? You see? You don't want to argue with me about it because you want to have an excuse not to do it. So you'll be not able to do it, right? You don't want to argue with me. Man, I just said, is he going to have enough? I'm asking the question for you. You go argue with me still. By the end of the month, you're going to have enough for a new beginning. So I guess, yeah, by the end of September you should. If you got it by the end of this fucking month, you'd think that, yeah, you have more than plenty by September. Because it's only March right now. If you're going to have enough by September, by March, by the end of March, you're going to get this new beginning by the end of March. Why in hell wouldn't you have way more by the end of September? That's... What question do you really want to know? Should I stay or should I go? Because it says go. And you want to argue. Say, no, sir. Oh, no. Okay, I'm telling you what it says. New beginning. Plain and simple. Go out there at Myrtle Beach and act like a grandchild. Go out there and put on your damn Vans and shit. And your them knee shorts like a bathing suit. We used to do the skateboarding up and down on the turnpike. And wear your fucking, I don't know, green hair. Do the whole fucking 9. At 92 if you want to. Okay? Because you're going to get a new beginning and they're going to embrace the fuck out of you if you do that instead of keep wearing that mask, that military mask that you wore for so long that you wanted to break out of. And then you just got in the rut of being military man. But you're not. You're this free spirit that was forced into the military, achieved that, and now you don't know how to break out of it and be you. You want to play music, sing music, you want to go to Myrtle Beach and fucking have a good time. That's what you're going to do. You might walk around in the captain's hat. Never even get in a boat. Ain't nobody's business but yours. Exactly. Exactly. I'm sort of a now hippie. They know ex-hippie about it. I'm sure you're in good shape because you're ready. You understand? Look, that's where... Alright. If you was supposed to go, you was told to go, and you sat there, you made yourself sick. And then you was like, God dang, I'm ready. I don't want to feel sick no more. I don't fucking like this. I'm in good shape. I'm healthy. These people trying to make me think that I'm old. Ages is something. Look, I feel timeless, y'all. I don't care how old I am. I'll still get up there and do the dance and sing. And I mean, it's not my numbers. My numbers on the birth chart is my wisdom. Like the childlike is always going to be with you. You remember what it was like being a child, Billy? When you wasn't around the ones that was trying to control you and tell you, boy, you better get all that, I'm sure. No, when you was running through the woods, jumping over creeks and shit, making it. Fucking hell yeah. Okay, that accomplishment you felt, that exhilaration of, man, I can't believe I jumped that whole fucking creek. You know what I'm saying? Go try to jump it again. Right now. 62 years old. Get your body that way where I know I can jump that creek. I did it 5 million times. If nothing else, muscle memory will jump that creek. Because you still have the capacity in your body to feel that way. It's all about the mental thinking of it. And now that you're in your age is your wisdom to know what you want and what you don't want. You want to be a beach bum, go be a beach bum. You're going to be able to afford it. You already can afford it right now. You're just scared to go do it. Don't cost a lot of money to walk around on the beach. I did it poor. I did it totally poor. Wasn't saving nothing. Just drove out there and slept in my Jeep on the beach. And they didn't say nothing because there's no rest stops or nothing, so they let you. Perfect spot. New beginning. Let me read it out loud. It says, the fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby or a birth of a cherished idea. Protect and nourish your ideas as you would a baby. Look, if you don't do nothing else, look, you're protecting these dreams, I'm telling you. You got people telling you, Dad, or whatever, don't do that. You're too old. Fucking fuck you. You're too old. You act like you're too old. I'm not too old. I can do anything I want to anytime I want to. If I'm so old, how come Mother Teresa walked around on this earth till the day she fucking died, y'all? Old as dirt. But she didn't feel old. She was still active and everything till the day she died of healing people. Because of her youthful, young energy. You know, Princess Diana admired her because she was like in her 90s. And Princess Diana was like, golly, you're so young. You're so useful and so enthusiastic. Like, she was very, very much a light giver. Okay? Princess St. Teresa? Mother Teresa? Diana was too. Can't nobody tell you how old you are. That's you. Somebody keeps on pressing into your brain how old you are. You're going to believe it. Don't listen to them. Tell them. Hell on. I don't know what you're talking about. Because they don't. They don't know how old you feel and young you feel. You've been taking care of your body all your life. You was forced to, whether you wanted to or not. You've been taking care of yourself all your life for what? Just to hold it? Just to keep it? And then let it rot away because they told you was old. Now that you've gotten rid of all them responsibilities, now you get to go have fun. Don't let them tell you old, man. Shit. Look, I know you feel very, very healthy. And they try to tell you all the fucking time you're old. They'll say dumb jokes about your hearing or some shit like that, which is retarded. Okay? They ain't got nothing to do with your age. You could listen to loud music when you was a kid. Okay? Just blasting it in your earbuds or whatever. But ain't have nothing to do with your age. You know what I'm saying? Like, quit equating what other people. I know, I can feel it and everything. That's why I told you to get off your ass and just. And they're all gonna freak out like you can't, like you ain't gonna make it, and you're gonna go down there and just be thriving, feeling just happy as hell. Slipped on a pop top. You know, my flip flop, a salt and shaker. You're gonna be walking around with a fucking umbrella in your ear. Y'all. And everybody's gonna say, hey, Skipper. They gonna know you, okay? All of them gonna know you. Because you got it. You got that. You understand? You got that. And all the people around you right now hate the fact that you got that. These motherfuckers are envious as fuck. Because they sitting around going, oh, my knee. Oh, my back. Oh. And you're like, well, damn, man, I took my morning run. I guess all you motherfuckers around, I'm just taking a nap. Bye. I'm going to take a nap. See y'all later. Because y'all surely drain my energy. Tell me I'm old by looking at y'all. Y'all are all aching. You bitching about your this falling and that falling. My shit's in place. I kept it there when I was young. You know what I'm saying? I know they jealous of you, Billy. I know it. I experience it all the time. Because people say that I'm this and that. And I say, you know how old I am? I'm not your 30-year-old. Y'all are all these little 30-year-olds jealous of me. I'm 55, baby. I see why you jealous. I see why you jealous. Because I got brains, too. Everything you got. And brains. Why wouldn't they be jealous? You walk around in the sand with your flip-flops and let them be jealous. And be just perfectly content with it. That's all I can tell you. You know how crazy they say I am? Oh, you sleeping in your car? Motherfucker, I sleep better in my car than you probably slept in your bed in 20 years. I slept one night in my car, felt better than you probably do. Okay? And I guarantee you, there ain't no way you could sleep in your car. You wouldn't be able to walk the next day. But I can maneuver all up in there without even opening the doors. I can climb all through that fucking car without even opening the doors. Okay? Tell me you can that agile at 55 years old. You can do that too. 33, 35. Tell me you can do any of that. And then tell me how old I am again. Because I didn't quite hear you. Not because I'm old, because I didn't fucking decided you're full of shit. I ain't gotta listen to you. I'm as young as I want to be. Just like you, Billy. You took care of your body, whether they did or didn't. It ain't your fault that they didn't. Quit feeling guilt over that. Go to Myrtle Beach. I feel like it's a stepping stone of like the gate to start the freedom. Does that make sense? There's a gate, like okay, you go through the gate and then you stand there and you wait for the coach to come. Or you're standing at the train station, okay? But you got to make the choice to go buy the ticket and go to the train station in order for the train to come and arrive and you can get on it, okay? That's what it feels like right now. Like unknown, not so much as unsure as being free to do what I do without all that fucking bullshit around me, calling me crazy and shit when I'm spitting the truth left and right. And these motherfuckers are hiding rather than confronting or anything. And I'm the one wrong? Okay, bet. We'll see. Time will tell. Because God said He's going to reveal everything that's hidden. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. If you're hiding it, you might as well go and spit it out and tell the truth about it and say, confess, confess. Because He's going to reveal everything. Nothing will be hidden. If you're walking in your truth, walk tall in your truth, He's going to make you young. Lies and secrets makes you old. Carrying all that burden. Puts all that coal on you and shit. Make you not walk upright. When you speak lies, you slunch over and shit. And lower your eyes and that kind of thing. But when you speak in your truth, you can walk with your shoulders back and your heart shining, your heart rate just bursting and shining. If that resonates with y'all, hit that bell notification and get those demons out of you. The bell does. This frequency knock them demons out. It loosens them up so you can free them and get them the fuck out of here. Okay, say it like this, okay? I heard it today. Say, whatever demons are trying to enter or influence or anything, I close that portal in the name of Jesus and send it through that portal that it never returns. And Jesus' name will seal it. And there won't be no 7 coming back to haunt you. Okay? Take authority and mean it. And 7 won't come back to haunt you as long as you're speaking your truth and living in your truth. Because the truth, that's what keeps them away from you. That's why they hate me. They'll run like the wind. Why do you think I'm all by myself? Because I be like, truth. Okay, and they go, no. I go, well, it's all about your point of view, the way you look at it. I could be telling the truth, and you could be like, yeah, that's right. You know, I can be telling the truth, you're like, don't say that. It's like you was trying to make an excuse because your friends told you you can't do it by yourself. Look, you're going to be in the... It ain't even about you retiring from 2 places, Billy. I promise, okay? And not at all. Okay? You can have all the money in the world. Like you can. Like... I don't envy Elon Musk. I feel sorry for him because he can't find no kind of love for himself or nobody because he's lost. So he spends money on all of it. So it's not about your money that they see that's making them jealous of your life. It's not about your money that they see. It's about the fact that you're still trying to seek that child dream. They can't stand it that you're going to do it because they see that you're going to do it. You just got to tell yourself you're going to do it because you could have done it already a long time ago. You just scared because they said you were scared. Don't be scared. Right. Thank you. But yeah, don't be scared. I think you got it in you right now. Hell, you probably drive by here, Virginia, take me to Myrtle Beach. We just run on the beach. I'll let you be a damn beach bum. We just have a good time. I'm telling you. You know what I want to do? I want to sail a boat. A sailboat. But man, y'all. If I do, I got to hurry up and do it right now because there's something going to come out of the ocean. I kind of hate going by myself too, but I had to. Like, you're not by yourself though, Billy. I go with you to Myrtle Beach. Like, when you walking around on Myrtle Beach, you pop up my live, and there I am in Myrtle Beach with you. You understand? And you say, hey, G-Mean, I'm there in Myrtle Beach. Blah, blah, blah. You want to hang out? I might. Me and Ronnie might ride down to Myrtle Beach. We might be ready for a vacation. Shit, we don't know. Because tomorrow will worry about itself. Today's the day. Right now. You understand? And when you decide, it's going to free the shit out of you. You're going to not care what your friends think because they're not really your friends. They're people that are hanging around you jealous to make you feel bad so they can feel better because they feel like they're broken and they can't hardly fucking function. Like they feel broken. From that every day going punching numbers and fucking minding. Oh, I can't think. Oh, yes, sir. minded, and hate you because you were able to endure all of that physically and mentally and still come out shining with all of the rewards of your strength, and you're ready to go be what you, the reason why you went in the military, so you got the money to do what the fuck you want to right now, not when you die. That opportunity was military, so you said, I'll take that, and right now is when you need to, don't wait till you die and say, damn it, I meant to go to Myrtle Beach, but my friends told me I was too old. So when will I ever be too young? Like, when will I be young enough to go? Because they say I'm too old right now. Like, when am I going to be young enough? Because tomorrow ain't promised. I mean, ain't no promise about tomorrow. You can go to sleep right now and just some bug climb up in your nose and boom, you're dead. You don't even know it. You don't have no idea. You don't even know that you get the bug climbed in your nose. You still just don't hear no more. You don't even know it. But there's no tomorrow. I'm here, free will. I'm here, Rhonda's here too. Say hey.
Hey.
Because Stacy said hey to you too when you walked out, when you was closing the doors and all that. Stacy said hey to you too.
Hey.
Yes, she said awesome. Yeah, she gave me her number to keep me company on the ride, but I hit the live, and that's what I just ended up doing so everybody could join in the ride. We had an adventure, didn't we, y'all? All right. She said, hey, Miss Rhonda.
Hi.
You want me to go with you, Billy? You ain't no crazy. You ain't gonna show up in no baby doll outfit looking like a street walker, are you? That's okay if you do. You can. I mean, if you're gonna show up like that, just like if I ask you to change your shoes, please, just change your shoes and don't go in the bathroom and act like a fucking idiot, okay? Just change your shoes. And just carry them or something, and we'll be all right. And maybe I might just make you go to the bathroom by yourself so I don't have to experience it. And everybody in there would have said, what is wrong with this lady? And they pointed it at me like I was but I was trying to be protective and help her, and I didn't even know her. And they was looking at me like I was scared. I said, man, I don't know this lady. I said, man, something wrong right there. It ain't right. Wasn't right at all. Who gonna drive halfway there and change into streetwalker clothes and a wig? I mean, who's gonna do that? In the middle of the ride, gonna stop and change into the streetwalker clothes? I mean, yo, she didn't even have shorts on under that fucking dress. She had on nasty ass panties. Looked terrible. I mean, they was awful. Lord, I said, man, before I went into my fit, I probably would have scooched them things off, thrown them in the toilet or the trash can or something and said, man, they can't see this even though I'm fixing to act stupid. They can't look at that. That's gross. Like, I'd have took my panties off and throw that shit away before they could see them dangling around my ankles while I'm sitting there acting like an idiot, fucking screaming for no reason because I'm fucking acting. Somebody should have told her, your panties are nasty, bitch. You need to change them before you take off. Okay? Or just take them off because you about to show your ass anyway. So, like, there wasn't no reason for her nasty panties to be down like that because we all just sitting there looking at her ass. She got her damn baby doll clothes on and sitting on the toilet with 4 6-inch heels on and shit. What you think we gonna see? Cover yourself up, man. Take your wig off and just hold it down there. Look, I said 911 said, Jake that wig off your head. She come to then. She come to tell me, no, you can't, it's glued on. But before that, she's like, I said, 911 said, Jake that wig off your head is probably what's doing it. All that glue on your forehead. She said, no, you can't. It'll hurt me. She wasn't so crazied out then. She couldn't respond to nothing else prior to that. Understand? I went over there and lifted her chin up. I said, you fucking faking it. You need to quit. Guess what? I don't care if you do it or not, because 5 minutes from now, ambulance taking your ass away. Bye. Because I done called the name of Jesus out on her. Put my hand on her chest. She says, I said, what's your name? She said, Teresa with an H, Howard. This is like a demon, I'm telling you. Because I said to Jesus, and I said, what's your name? She's standing like this going, Teresa with an H, Howard. I said, raise your arm up like that. She raised her arm like that. She was under some type of puppet spell. I'm telling you, I felt it. And that old lady knew when I started hollering Jesus, I meant it. That I was taking control of that situation. I was demon on that lady. Looked like she'd been sex trafficked or MK Ultra or something. Like it was very, very odd. I can't even explain it. Somebody dresses like that. There's some kind of sexual abuse going on. I don't give a damn who you are, what you say. If somebody dressing like that, there's sexual abuse going on. And her panties was proof. I just gotta say, she should have changed that shit. 0487, y'all. Number or some type of connection. We got 1519, okay? That's a new beginning. A 10. Something times. Something about 1970. So it could be August 4th or it could be April 8th. I don't know why I'm seeing that so bad. This is July 4th. That's always out here in 1980. Somebody's a fucking what do you call it? Okay, you know how you got the New Year's baby and you got the Christmas baby? Well, somebody's a 4th of July baby, an Independence baby. Okay, so that's, look, look, you're gonna find your independence. Okay? You'll find your independence. All the 70s babies are. You hear me? Let me tell you why. 70's the year of the dog. We're the loyal. We get rewards for doing what we're supposed to do. 1970, year of the dog. 13 years prior and 13 years after is the year of the dog as well. Okay? So 1983, year of the dog, baby. Okay? So 1992, would it be? 1992, year of the dog, baby. We're all about to get the rewards for being loyal to Spirit, to God, to the universe. Because that's what we do. We were a generation built for that. We are born, look, we're timeless. We're born on the beginning of a century to the end of a century is our one life. Okay, from 1 to 10, that's a whole century. That's a whole era that we experienced. And we do it as it changes. So we stay steady as it changes, and it keeps the nostalgia alive, that spirit of happy, and that spirit, like a dog. A dog is God's best friend, a man's best friend. Understand and relate to the animal that I'm telling you. I relate to the wolf because I want to run free all the time, but I have a tendency to want to watch the flock and make sure it's smoothly going along the way it should. Even if they cast me out, because I'm the one who's going to take care of them either way, because I'm the alpha. And I'll tell them any fucking way. Like, yeah, I'm taking care of you. Like it or don't. The Omega back there is going to make sure that y'all follow suit because I told him to. You understand? It's the dog. Gonna watch out for each other. Running with the pack. There's not a whole lot of lonesome dogs. How many lonesome dogs have y'all ever heard of? Like that lonely dog? They're all running with the pack. Dog running the pack in a dream. The motherfucker said, he's a big dog. You understand? Because he has that imagination, that big, huge heart. Because they're there to be your best friend, to be loyal and be consistent. Not change and all of a sudden bite you. Just be consistent and love you That's what a dog is, and you've been abused and abused and abused and abused. Now it's time to be pet and rewarded for your loyalty of all that abuse that you went through. Because they abused the fuck out of you, and you overcome the trauma of it. You still remain that loyal dog with love, and you can make someone else heal that's prepared for you to heal them. Because if you're trying to heal somebody that's not prepared for you to heal them, they're going to fight you tooth and nail, and you're going to get hurt. All you can do is put the seed there and let it grow a little bit, and then come back and say, is that seed grown? Okay? Thank you so much. That is so amazing. I was supposed to be born on the 4th of July. My birthday is June 23rd. I was born 2 weeks early. That is so connected, Rebecca. That is amazing right there. That is so connected to 4th of July. Like, I have a connection to April 10th. Okay, big connection, April 10th. I'm not exactly sure why. It's just surrounding me all my life, just all around me. April 10th, and well, of course, my birthday. I'm very connected to my birthday. You don't know how many people are born on my fucking birthday. It's crazy. But I was born in the very center day of the year, June 23rd. But every time you see 4-1, that's Jesus' birthday. That's Jesus' birthday. Okay, we got folk shot, both. Somebody shot both folks? What are you talking about? Holly. There's not two. I got 2 vowels out here, y'all. Boot, foot. Somebody's got a footprint on some Holly's brother. Wait a minute. Blood. Bloody. What you talking about, Holly's doll? A doll? Somebody made a voodoo doll? Dolly? What's that, clone for sheep? Not much. Those Dolly boyfriend. Something about Holly's boyfriend. It's saying Holly. Holds. Holly holds. Foot. Soothe. Holly holds. Fold. Foot soothe. No coincidence. These are the letters that come out here. So the message is right here in these letters, okay? Take that as it resonates. It's right here. A flood of blood. I don't know, somebody got shot. Shot both. Folks. Holly shot both folks. Something about a book. Florida. Holding a book. Filthy. Okay, you told you why. Told you why, boy. Bo told you why, boy. So filthy. Bo told you why, boy, so filthy. Alright. Stood by. Stood by a lot of H's. These are changes. There's are fives, y'all. H's equal to 5. Some kind of looking. Stood by looking. Looking to shoot. Stood by looking to shoot. Boy? What are you talking about, man? Bold. Body. Flash. Tools. Tools of body. Hot. Shot. Tools of body. The looks hot body. Somebody's got a hot body. And it's intimidating to others. Bottles. Why 2 Y's? Why are you showing me 2 Y's now all of a sudden? Why? Both looks and, okay, it's like something, body, looks, stood by, shyly. So somebody's got it, but they wouldn't speak up. Stood by, look by. Looking. Something about Florida. Somebody didn't want to speak up. Hot host, hot body, hot host. Both. Talk to you later. So nobody ever spoke up. What does that got anything to do right now? It says no. Like I don't care. What's that have to do right now? What is the message you're trying to tell me? His son. Somebody's son come between and said something. Or like made some kind of comment. Lost boy. Lost boy, thy. It says knob. Something about a turn key. Oh, date of birth. The date of birth is out here. Holy date of birth. There's Dolby. That's a loyal too. Dolby was loyal. Then he got set free because he was loyal. And decided that he wanted to keep doing it. But on his own terms. It says LOL. My allergies are kicked right now. Okay, it says bonk. Doll. Toll. Something took its toll. Can I get just a water? Because that one, I don't know, it's just too much. Okay. My throat tickling right there terribly. It's been doing it all day. I have bad allergies. I'm allergic to every single thing. So, I'm allergic to it. I got to take... Hold on. Hold on, man. My throat's tickling real bad. I can't even talk. Hold on. Tickling really bad. like like my throat is tickling so bad right now. You got something to blow my nose with?
Yeah.
That's probably why my throat's tickling. Yeah, I'm sorry. God dang, man, my throat's tickling like crazy. No, I ain't getting a new house. I'm staying with somebody. I just got here too. Oh, Lord have mercy. That shit is tickling the shit out of my throat. I couldn't even. Y'all, she got James Dean and Audrey Hepburn on the or is that the other Hepburn?
James Dean and
I think it's Audrey, ain't it?
Audrey Hepburn, right?
But there's two there's another the other Hepburn. I forget her name.
I don't know.
Okay, y'all. Okay, we got on toes, on looks on, both. I don't know what it's trying to say here right now. Okay, not month. Looks, both looks. Okay, both of y'all are spectacular. Both of y'all got the equal energy, okay? I'm telling you, it's like somebody's meant for the other one. Katharine Hepburn, that's what I was trying to think of. I know that's Audrey, though. She looks like Ariana Grande. She looks like Ariana Grande. Why am I saying Dre? Grande. Why am I saying it like that? Grande. Ariana Grande. Okay, now I can't even say it. Ariana Grande is a clone or that's the same person. They're fallen angels, all of them. I was saying, that's the same person. Look at her. She looks exactly like her. Identically, exactly. You can put their pictures together and put their nose like that, and their eye and everything will be the same. That's why she goes to the razor treatment. You understand? So you don't have to suffer through all that. That's confirmation right there. That she's Ariana Grande or whatever. Ariana is Audrey Hepburn. Is the same person. And sometimes they play like 5 people. Because they don't have nothing else to do but be worshipped. That's what they want, is to be worshipped. And we try to feel sorry for them, and oh, she used to be different. No, she must have got a demon in her. Oh, no, she's a fallen angel. She's a demon right off the bat. She's already corrupted and made it look sweet. Like, what y'all think Satan gonna look like? Big old monster man, like, you know, get y'all. No. Not gonna happen like that. No. Gonna be the most beautiful thing you ever seen in your whole life. Calling all dogs, yeah, that fits the reading. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, these are the same. That's what I was telling y'all the other day. Are we angels too? And we remembering? Like, you get what I'm saying to you? Like we had to go through this process of this flesh body. Because we, okay, y'all heard me the other day. Like we were some of the angels or something that had to experience it, like the earth being. We had to experience what that felt like so we could appreciate heaven. I hope that makes all the sense in the fucking world, y'all. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them like that. Lady Gaga was like that too. She was real hateful and nasty towards people and all of that. And then she changed her tune, didn't she? Especially when she got out of serum machine. She changed her tune. Because she went in there and got fucking like reprogrammed or something. Because you know, they forget. Like, they forget past life type thing. They just know they've always been. So it's all like one just mixed memory of it. They just know they've always been. They're going to play a role every time too. They're going to play that different. Ariana Grande plays her role. She is Audrey Hepburn. Like, she's her. She plays the same fucking role and the same meaning of what she is, to be worshipped as an idol of sweets and innocence. So she can be corrupted by that she's not sweet and innocent. And that's how they use it. They say, oh, we got this on you, Ariana, or whatever, Angel, or whatever. And once it gets too much to where people ain't worshiping them no more, they just kill them off and they come back as somebody else. They kill that character off. You know, Donald Trump might be killed off soon. And he's going to become something else. Because Donald Trump's been killed off a bunch of times just in this lifetime. Even though he's been Donald Trump at the same time. Like, there's been a bunch of Jim Carreys killed off. He became Joe Biden. Our president was Jim Carrey that don't exist. He's not Jim Carrey. He was Joe Biden right then. And his name could be Steve. Steve nothing. Steve nobody. Because he's not as so fleshy as we think that they are. That's all a mask. They're not fleshy as we think they are, y'all. Like, we see a picture on the screen, just like y'all be looking at me, man. I live a life too. You know what I'm saying? I go through walking in convenience stores and, you understand? I do. I live a life, okay? We see stuff on the screen and we make an imagination what we want it to be or whatever, okay? That's what their role is, to make us think that and shit, okay? Well, she could be. She used to be this lady named, she took her persona, she stole it. Really talented, this lady was like a fashion person, and she sang. She was like how Sid Vicious and them and Blondie. You going to bed? Okay. Have a great night.
You know where you sleep.
Okay. Am I not going to be too loud or nothing?
Oh, you enjoy yourself.
Okay, I won't bother you or nothing, because I might want to sing a little bit of karaoke before I go.
Go ahead.
Because I haven't got to, and that's like a release for me. It makes me feel.
Well, call upon me. I'm gonna be in that room with the dog in the room near you. So
right across?
Yeah.
I won't bother you.
No.
Okay. And the dog can come in there.
See you in the morning.
Okay. Thank you so much. Look,
you're welcome.
And I'm very grateful. I might, because I wake up super early most of the time. And I'll usually get ready and do a reading, and then I'll get my day.
Make coffee.
Okay, that sounds fine to me. Y'all say goodnight to Rhonda.
Right. Good night, you
Thank
guys.
you so much. Thank you so much,
You're
Rhonda.
wonderful. I'll see you tomorrow.
What was that lady's name? I was trying to think her name. Oh, the dog more than welcome to sleep with me too. I don't mind. Okay. I want to say her name was Catherine or something like that, but she took her whole entire persona. But you know who I think? Look, I think it's her that she took her persona. But go look up. They're called missing persons. Oddly enough, it's called missing persons. They say, "What are words for when no one listens anymore?" That is Lady Gaga. Same person. She was in Missing Persons. She was in that band, Missing Persons. Just like Taylor Swift is Zena LaVey, the same person. Zena LaVey always wanted to be a movie star. I mean, a pop star. Her dad, she had to follow in them steps and all that crap. But then she split off And they figured out a way for all of them to be able to do these different. Okay, when we don't see Barron Trump on the screen with Donald, he's being Machine Gun Kelly, like all the time. His real true persona is Machine Gun Kelly all the time. That's the fallen angel persona. The shy, standing in the back and all that is not. That's the mask for us. Make us think that he's sweet and innocent, shy, and that, while he's still out there doing Machine Gun Kelly shit, eating blood, drinking blood, and doing whatever the fuck he wants to. He don't do rituals. And he'll tell you, I don't think I've ever had an age, like, I can't remember an age, like, he'll tell you shit like that. He's like, I don't know, like, how old I am, like, I don't know. He'll say stuff like that, like he's trying to remember. I swear it, y'all. Go look up Machine Gun Kelly, and that's Barron Trump. You'll figure it out. It says fools. Fool's book. Fool's book. Fool's book. Bloods. We got bloods and folks, y'all. That's games. I guess we're fighting against powers and principalities, because the bloods is down with some weed. I dig it. Folks, they're kind of an old school, like, kind of similar to, like, a blend of the Outlaws and the... It really don't... The folks is a contradiction in itself. For the old school Outlaws and the new GDs to be linked, that's only through the drugs. Because the old school Outlaws, the gang, the Outlaws, they were people that went around and helped like young mothers that had 3 or 4 kids getting beat by their boyfriend and shit. They'd go whip their boyfriend's ass and give them cribs and shit. Okay, but the link between the folks and the Outlaws is not it's almost like you stay on your turf and I'll stay on mine and we'll have equal respect, but don't come over here kind of thing. Like, I respect you if you're in the room, but we ain't friends. Like that kind of thing. It's like a common truce between those, because those don't make no sense at all. The bloods and the folks don't nothing together. The bloods are all about helping community. It's crazy. I mean, you really, that's why they call themselves the bloods. You understand? It's that in itself. This their signs that they're showing you, the signs that they show you of okay, GD is a disciple of a gangster. Blood is to keep it in community and not outside community. To protect the community, to protect the children, protect the... You understand? Folks is people you can trust. But for some reason, the folks in the GDs have gotten affiliated, and I don't know why. I mean, I don't really understand why they are. Because the GDs are disciples of gangsters. Like, mafia is their example and their model to look at, okay? But that's not what they're supposed to be about, okay? You understand? That's not what they're supposed to be about. So this is something about a call it spiritual truth or something. What these letters are showing me. Fools looks lost. Fool looks lost. Both fools looks lost. Book, blood of fools. soothes. Blood of fools, hooks. Hooks. Tooth. Tools. I'm probably go in and push all that stuff off the bed and lay in it and go to sleep. I can't wait to see Jesus. I cannot wait to see Jesus. In fact, I'm rolling. Stay on here with y'all for a while. Y'all don't mind, do you? Because when I go in there, I'm going to shove all that stuff on the floor and go to sleep. And deal with everything tomorrow. I ain't in no rush. Just taking it down. Ooh. I don't have to roll one. Right here. So I gotta go real skimpy on this stuff because this stuff is gold. Because I can get weed. This is legal country, y'all. You just go to the store and buy it. I ain't gonna buy no damn potpourri though. If it's potpourri, I won't smoke it. It'll make me sick. I'll get a hurt tummy. I know exactly when it's potpourri. Somebody trying to con me or something, give me potpourri. My stomach start hurting. My eye will twitch up and down for no reason when I smoke that fake weed. I know exactly when it's fake, when it ain't. Oh god dang, did I leave my... Gotta get stuff situated though. I feel like this is amazing what this lady's done here. I'm very impressed. I mean, I'm very impressed. She did all by herself. All this. She's done all of this herself. I mean, I can try to tell y'all her business, but her and her old man split up, and she didn't want nothing from him, and she said she'd do it, and she did it. Cause it's up there. There was no kind of connection. It's up there. It's up the ass there. Every day. I had to find the joy. I had to seek it. I had to search for it. I found it with my granddaughter, and then they started trying to use that and try to keep us apart by throwing me in the street like I can babysit my granddaughter in my car. I don't want what they got. Talking about, you need to come get this furniture. Fuck you. I want that fucking shit furniture that you fucking bought for that old man. Oh, call my daughter and tell my daughter he bought it for me. I said, Sherry, you know damn well you didn't buy that fucking furniture for me. That shit was already in that damn apartment the day that fire happened. What the fuck are you talking about? If he bought it for me, why didn't he just move me into that apartment to begin with, and I wouldn't have had to live in the apartment they was fixing to kill that lady in? If it was for me. What the fuck you talking about? Tell me to go outside. Oh, I miss her. She misses me. There ain't nothing we can do about it, though. So her mama. And I had to finally realize that and walk away. Because there ain't no amount of me saying and speaking can make any difference. It'll be, oh, we can't smoke cigarettes in here. We can't smoke cigarettes in here. The ashtray full of weed ashes. I probably quit smoking again though. On the real, I've been really wanting to, and I don't like them. That's a crutch. Keep my nervous habit down from all the shit that I had to deal with, and I couldn't speak up about it. I tried. I started back smoking when that happened. When that baby died, all that shit happened to me like this. I started smoking. That's when all that shit started. All of it, all at the same time. It's like all at the same time. I just couldn't handle it no more. I started smoking cigarettes again. All of it happened at the same time when this happened to me. Ricky was running me through hell. They killed that baby. I don't want to talk about it. Ain't no excuse about it. It's just when it happened. I ain't got an excuse about it. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I can't smoke cigarettes in here. I can smoke all the weed I want to though in here. Which I felt that same way when I didn't smoke cigarettes. I'd be like, no man, we gotta take that outside, but we can smoke all the weed we want to in here. You know what I'm saying? I felt the same way. I can respect that. I'm sure my car smells very much, and probably my clothes smell very much like cigarettes right now. But that'll all, I mean, they've been riding around in the car with me. And I'm sure they smell like cigarettes. And I'm sure she probably like overwhelmed by that smell because she don't smoke. But she feels very easygoing, like, because she got it, man. I love this. It's like look, she colors pictures like I love, like she colors and hangs them up. I do that kind of shit. Like, this feels so, I can't explain it. I can't even explain it. The cozy of the charm of the nostalgia all over. It feels like a hippie type, what they used to be like, hippie pavilions or whatever. It feels like that, but it also feels more established. Because she rents all these places out that she built herself. She built these places herself, and they're kick ass. She had, so cool. She had a pool over here, and she had bottles, like a bottle shape, like Coke bottles and stuff. And one of her ex-tenants tore it down, messed it up, because it's something that she, loved or whatever. But you know how they'll hate you after you're gone. I mean, but but everybody, they do their thing and stuff. And I said, yeah, communal. Y'all know how real private I am too, though. But she said that she could give me a job down there at the tavern, probably. She said, let's go in there and just take it out and get the feel of it. I said, yeah, we'll go check it out. I mean, I plan on getting the feel of this, okay? I said, can I sing karaoke down there? She said, you can do anything you want to. You can sing karaoke you want to. You can do anything you want to. I just like the feeling of the good time and the vibe. And I said, girl, I sing karaoke all day. And y'all can all just get down. I can sing all kinds of shit. I got a little change in my pocket going jangle-lang-a-lang. I call you on the telephone, baby, and give you a ring. And because of Star Maker, it's made me adapt these songs to my own liking. I can say it any old way I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I sing them songs, man. I love it. I love it. It makes me feel so joyful to sing what it is. But golly, if I'd have found that a long, long time ago, I'd have been singing my brains out. I swear. But I was told, oh, you quit. Let the music sing. Let the radio sing. Because of envy. Dumb shit like that. I told all the time how loud I am. Well, I guess I'm supposed to be loud. That's what fucking God gave me a voice to be heard, I guess. Y'all need to listen to me. I guess. Look, if I can, I'll share everything I can. Like, I really want to do that. Like, the experience of it all. But I forget shit. I forget the phone. Like, I'm bad about that. Like, I'll get started doing something, I forget the phone to the side. Then I remember, I'll be like, oh yeah, I need to do a reading for y'all. And that's what I end up doing. But not showing you the kind of shit that I be doing. Like, when I start getting creative, boy, I should probably be recording that. When I start getting real creative with painting and coloring and stuff like that, instead of just showing y'all the results or the progress, I should just, and it's like a something that you can't explain. It's something you just feel when you're doing it. Like how I make the colors blend like I do, like it looks like it's supposed, like it just naturally does it. I can't even. That's how. This is slot. Lots, fold, lots, bold, lots, fold, lots, hold lots, holy, keep saying me holy. It says holy, y'all. Praise, holy. The angels praise. Look, they're celebrating. Something's about to come through. Look, I love doing that kind of shit. You doodle a hamburger bun. I love that. Like I do. Because that will turn into a hamburger, and then it might turn into a whole fucking, you're writing down an idea that you might not even imagine, and you'd be like, man, I see it. I can see it. I'm going to own a Bonnie's Hamburgers. Bonnie's gourmet hamburgers. I'll put blue cheese in the meat. And I'm going to put blue cheese and mushrooms in the meat. And top it with some provolone cheese. And that'll be your Bonnie burger. You understand? Just doing stuff like that. Just sometimes you might draw like a kite. And then you put a little bit extra on it, and the kite looks like it's floating away. You understand? Stuff like that. One little line can do that. Just like I was telling y'all, I seen that damn, I'm sorry. She has some pictures right here. Okay, I seen that dog. It's so cool. I gotta find a piece of paper. Holy, y'all. See? Praising Lord. Blots. Why does it say blots? Be holy, boldly. Shook. Holy shook. I don't know why, LDL. Oh, that's my dad. That's my dad. Somebody boldly shook him. Oh my God. That'll make me so mad because they was forcing him to take that medicine he didn't want to take. LDL, my stepdad's initials. Showing me that for some reason. Booth. Booth, like a general. Sky. Flies. Somebody flies. Boldly. I said Amelia Earhart earlier. Y'all remember that? Let me show you the picture of what I saw that's similar to what I saw, okay? I'm going to see if I can do the best I can to show y'all. Alright. They say like this, like that. I gotta do a darker pixel. It'd be something better to write on. Usually dang. A dang. Boot, hold what? Hold boots. I don't understand what saying that. What keep making me look up there and see that. Stood by. looks both. Looks both. Son. Don't. Oh, you must. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, because I didn't want to just pick up any of your papers. I got a pen now. That is funny. Thank you. What the hell are you talking about? What's in violation of nothing, Stephen? I know I love that. What are you talking about, stupid? Anyway. Alright, that's your POV. You can go out of here. You don't gotta watch. Leave. Say like this. And say like this. He say like this. He say like that. With a little snout right there. He say like that. And like that. I swear, and I was going, look, that's a dog. Look. And the other one was like this. Took the same kind of markings. Okay? Made these markings like this. Come down like this. Made that dog snout right here. And then made eyes right here. Look like a Great Dane. One looks like a weenie dog. One looks like a Great Dane. Almost the same exact lines. They just in different places. Same exact lines, y'all. Just. You understand? What the hell are you talking about, retard? Get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody want you in here. Look, you better shut the fuck up. You want to stay in here? Okay, I'm going to give you an opportunity. I don't take any kind of meds. I smoke weed. That's natural. I love it. I'm going to do it forever, ever. No matter what your opinion is of it. I don't care. You don't got to come in my room. This is my room, though. You better be respectful or get the fuck out of here. Say one more stupid shit and retract it. You're gone, man. I don't give a damn. Don't think I can't see you, what you're saying while I'm looking at my shit. You don't like what you're hearing or seeing? Don't fucking look at it. It's that simple. Are you ignorant that you can't change the channel or swipe up or down? It's real easy. It's like, I mean, and then you're going to subscribe so you see me all the time. So you can come here and act like a retard? No. And I guarantee you if I take your ass out of here, your little subscription will still be on my little marks. They'll be still showing like you subscribed, even though I don't have to put up with your dumb fucking ass. You got me? Trust me, I found that out. It just shows that I still got the same amount, even though I kicked your ass out. So you don't even keep on talking bullshit, okay? I'm not gonna. I don't give a damn. You are coming into my energy, my area. Your mama didn't teach you nothing, boy? Well, maybe I need to just get out the switch. Show you real quick. Good night. Good night. Rhonda done went to sleep. She said, oh, she's watching me in there. She went because it's just easier because you know how I get in the flow. I'm going to show you some more of these little pictures that you can do with just a line here and a line there, okay? So I want to do a line like this and a line like that. And I want to do a line like this and a line like that, okay? You see? And then I'm going to put a thing here and a thing here. And then I'm going to do a line like this, a line like that, and put one like that. And now it looks like a reindeer. All of them's the same lines. All about perspective. I can do it and make it a bunny rabbit. Would you like to see that? Because I just seen this picture today. And I was like, oh, he just drew some lines and then that's cool. And I said, whoa, I can paint like that. And I went, ooh, ooh, in my brain. I didn't put it out riding down the road. Went woo woo like that. And then I went woo woo like that. When I'm writing it on top of that. And then I went woo woo woo. Same lines. Different perspectives. It's not that hard. Grand evening. Yes, I made it to my destination. Line work is light work, baby. And it gives you, look, it changes your perspective. Okay, give yourself 5 lines and then try to make something out of 5 lines. You can move them any which direction you want to move them, like curved in, curved out. It makes something out of 5 lines. Okay? You just can't use no more than 5 and see if you can make something out of 5 lines. Okay, let's see if I can. Lines, curves, whatever, but only 5 of them. Okay? Let's see if we can do it. 5. Okay. Let's see. Can y'all see me? Yeah, y'all can see me. Okay. Here's one line. I started with a line. Okay? And that'll be 2 lines. Okay? I made a little curve right there. And then we'll make this be a line. That's 3 lines. And that's 4 lines. And that's 5 lines. I made a flower. 5 lines. Let's see what else I can do with 5 lines. Okay? We can go 1 line, 2 line. Okay? 3 line, 4 line, 5 line. I made a face. 5 lines. He's gonna say it's a flower. It's a flower. Look, I can make up 5 lines. 5 lines, okay? With 5 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see that as a hand. Look, it could be the Georgia Guidestones. Just kidding. No, but it's cool that you let yourself doodle today, because that's a really wonderful way to just gain focus and shit. Especially people with like ADHD and stuff like that. To doodle. You know? Because it's, I don't know. I like to doodle. I never thought of myself as like a big old drawer or nothing like that. Like I was real good at drawing. There was moments that I could draw a masterpiece. I couldn't see myself doing it again, like a different, but then I'd draw some kind of different masterpiece and I didn't think it was that great. Like, other people shouldn't see it, probably. You're probably not that good enough to show. And then all of a sudden I started showing all like my poems and my shit, you know, and people didn't know how to take it because it's real deep. They didn't know what to say because I'm like real deep. I talk about Jesus almost all my life in my poems. All about Jesus. Really. You think I'd have these dark down poems? I talked about Jesus all in Christmas poems, and I talked about how y'all think Christmas is about this and that. No, it's about baby Jesus and what you're supposed to remember in the midst of it. Okay, that's back when I was young, before I knew baby Jesus born on April Fools. 8 blocks. That's like. Yes. How do you do the ink on the paper? Just scribble it out. Why do you? Because I seen something about holding your paper up to the mirror. Because look, the mirror has an image in it that we can't describe. I mean, let me say this, okay? I seen a thing today on the short, and it talked about y'all. If this resonates with y'all, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you want to donate to the channel, it's Cash App $AngelMoon6237, or that's to me. If you want to subscribe or donate to the channel, I got super chat, super thanks, and rubies. You want to donate to me? It's Cash App $AngelMoon6237. I'm very, very grateful. I can use your help. My car still needs a little bit of work. I'm just telling you. Okay, that's on my own. Okay. The ink blot, the mirror thing. I saw a thing about this old money. It was like real old, but it had Nikola Tesla on it. Okay? And it had some kind of sigil or something on there. But they folded this money in 4 different ways, like a 4 different fold. Just like you would the dollar bill and see certain things, like, you know, how we used to inspect it and see the little spider and we saw, and then now you can fold it and you can see the alien and all that shit. Well, this thing was like it was weird because when you fold it, you can see like half the face of it, okay? It has like some kind of inscription, like half of it. But when you put it in the mirror, you can see the whole thing for like what it is, but the inscription reads the whole word instead of it being like inverted. It's like magic or something. Well, I don't know if I can draw very well. I guess, I mean, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Like, if I want to say this is very well, that's fucking to the bomb day. I should take this to an art gallery and say, yeah, this right here. It's a challenge I made for myself, and I can make it. I can put a title to it that gives it emotion, and that could be like $1 billion painting or picture drawing, just a bunch of lines on it. It's all in the eye. I seen some. There'd be just one dot in the middle of a whole big old white piece of, and they spend $1 billion on it. You're like, what the fuck? That one dot, you know what the one dot is? It might say, ah. It might just be, ah. And it looks like a tiny little dot in the middle of a whole big old fucking white piece of paper. Crazy shit like that. People spend $1 billion on that shit. Why don't it just, I guess because you got to have the opportunity to step in that door that person got more money than sense to see your talent. My dad's itching now, y'all. That means spirit. Because somebody needs to hear that. It ain't about what somebody else. I'm telling you. You put your heart into something. Give it a meaning. People respond to the meaning. You understand? Right. If it's something that you want to nurture and because while you're doing it, if you're enjoying it, you constantly like learning more and more about yourself through the joy of learning it, of learning me and how it affects other people, and you know what I'm saying? Like it just, when you start enjoying it, when you go into work or shit you don't want to do, that shit sucks. Every fucking thing in your body be like, my mentally fucking drained and shit for myself. It pays the bills. So then on the weekends, I gotta douse it down with drugs or alcohol or something so I don't fucking think about all the misery I didn't want to do all week just to get it. Why don't we just work 2 days a week and get that same paycheck and have 5 days off? How come it ain't that way? It'd be fair. Right? I mean, we could work 2 days a week and everything keep flowing. Everything ain't gonna just stop. Right. You put your energy, your heart, your love, your sweat, your movements of your muscles and the spirit that flows out of it. Put all that in there. This is floods by lost boys. Act childlike. Lost boys. I don't know who the lost boys are, right? Ooh, wait a minute. It says flies by two. It says lost boys. Lost boys. Is that that's the vampire one with Kiefer Sutherland, right? Lost boys? With the Feldman and the two Corys. Lost boys. Flies by. That's a vampire. Lost boys. Flies by. Man, this whole little thing is just fabulous. Everything that she's got going on here is so great, man. I can't even, like, the sheer drive and determination to build all of this is priceless that she's done. I mean it, y'all. I have much admiration. Like, that is amazing to me that she took the time to say, okay, I'm put that there, put that there. She's doing it. Okay, I love that. It's just awesome. Like it's I get amazed by people. I do, especially when they accomplish their like dreams and the dreams that they set out for. Sometimes, look, it says solo, fly solo. Fly solo, look at that. Why did I just all of a sudden see that? Dude, don't book. Don't book. So flood. I don't know what that means. But book. Shook book. Oh, let me read my book. Let's see what it's got to say. I ain't read it yet. Alright. It says Romans 10:10. It says, confess by your mouth the Lord Jesus and believe in your heart that God has raised him from the dead, and you will be saved. For with the heart one believes unto righteousness, and with the mouth confession is made unto salvation. Because that's what brings it to life, the words. It says, for the scripture says, whoever believes on him will not be put to shame. He's going to redeem you, collective. You believe in him, don't you? Your reputation is intact. You're about to receive notification of that. This is confirmation. Because God is making it possible. Okay? It says, for there is no distinction between Jew or Greek, for the same Lord over all is rich to all who call upon him. For whosoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. Amen. I agree with that. Lord Jesus, Emmanuel, Yahshua, I love you. I love you. And I know that you're going to just make it for the highest good. I trust, I believe in you. Yeah, I surrender to the path that you put me on, no matter what the naysayers say. I'm going to stay golden, and I'm going to do it my very best. Every once in a while, I shed a tear or two, but that's just to clear my eyes so I don't have to see all the eye. But oh, wait. Oh, thank Jesus there. I don't have to look. I don't have to cry no more. Sometimes I might do that. Sometimes it's healthy and good. It's like, ball it all out and clear your eyes so you can see clear. Sometimes it's healthy and good to do that. This here what it says. It says, God has given them, oh look, this is to the enemy, those who reject and are not total. Those who reject and are not total. It says, what then? Israel has not obtained what it seeks, but the elect have obtained it, and the rest were blinded, just as it was written. God has given them a stupor. Y'all remember we read that the other day? That God has given them a stupor? Y'all remember that? Because we just read that the other day. And it says, eyes that they could not see and ears that they could not hear. It says, to this very day. And David says, let their table become a snare and a trap, a stumbling block and a recompense to them. Let their eyes be darkened so that they do not see, and bow their heads back always. And bow down their back always. Oh, they're always trying to carry the heavy load of the secrets and the, you understand? And let, for those that can't hear, like they refuse and they don't want, okay. When you speak it and you have the excusers, those excusers, it's because they can't hear or see to this very day, because they are not meant to. They're meant to be some kind of test or some kind of lesson for you to learn that sometimes you plant the seed, you walk away, and then they might hear when you're absent. The presence of the light is gone, so they can't feed off of it. You understand? And then they might see it, that it's gone. Sometimes it takes the darkness to understand that you're grateful for the light that's around you. Because when it's gone, like if I was sitting there and all the lights went out, I'd be in the dark. I'd be like, damn, man, it's fucking dark. Now I guess I got to go to bed. I mean, you understand? Sometimes the absence of that light makes you light your own light. That's why I'm saying cut something away so it can be free. Simple. It says the deliverer will come out of Zion, and he will turn away ungodliness from Jacob. For this is my covenant with them when I take away their sins. Concerning the gospel, they are enemies for your sake, but concerning the election, they are beloved for the sake of their fathers, because it was passed down to them through the blood, because the blood come from the fathers that became corrupt. You understand? Those are the people who are elected. God had put in those places that we're supposed to trust, that it's those things are to fulfill prophecy. Okay? There's a big picture, and there's a bigger picture, and then your picture, and then the bigger picture you play, and then the bigger picture that plays because you played your big picture, and then all these big pictures start leading up to the big, big, big picture. Okay? And it says here, it says, but concerning the election, they are beloved for their father's sake, like we've forgotten the faces of our true fathers. Not like the true fathers, okay? Like the Jacob, which is Israel, and Joshua, and Enoch, and those ones were faithful before you had to be. Like, they was like, these jokers didn't have no recompense for their sins, and these jokers was like, I'm loyal to God either way, because I don't, y'all can do that, but I don't think it's right. All those people was like that, and they just followed exactly what Jesus told, Jesus, same people. We know the Spirit spoke down on them, burning bush, whatever. They said, "Oh right." Somehow or another, God just talked to them, like, cause Jonah was running like the wind, boy, and he still got caught. I mean, that's funny, though. I mean, it is funny. I mean, he didn't really pay a big price. He just got thrown in the ocean. Like, he didn't really pay a big price. They throwed him off the boat in the ocean. He got swallowed by a whale. And then he finally realized it. And no matter what, he's a messenger or something. Because, I mean, they must have, like, really sat and talked. Because their God was, hey, Jonah, you ready to go spit out of that whale? And do what I told you to do. So I was like, damn it, they're going to tell me, they're going to reject me, they're going to tell me no. He said, I don't. One child is saved, even of 1,000, is like the glory of heaven to me. Like, that's all the glory of heaven. One child that's saved. So go do what I told you to do. Because there's somebody there that needs to hear it. And then he said, they got there, and they was all blah, 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 but he told them, and he left. But he did it. Do you understand? Because God said so. And he could just go about his business or whatever. But he was like refusing, and God said, do you not know that I'm God? Hey, Joko, hey, do you not know that I'm God? Didn't I tell you to go to that place I told you to go and talk and say the message I told you to say? But they only beat on me or reject me. No, they're not. They ain't gonna listen to the message. If one is saved, it don't matter. The one heart turning to the Lord, turning to God, is like the glory of heaven. All the angels sing. All of woo, holy, 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 holy. And praise and praise and praise and praise. It's like a celebration in heaven when the soul is saved. And that's what I'm telling you. Just one little person might hear that he might be stuck there, just like Lot needed to get took out of, Lot's son needed to get took out of Sodom and Gomorrah. He had to be took out. He wasn't supposed to be there, but he needed to be there for a time and a time to test his wife's heart. You understand? He was there to, like, also protect her and see for his own self her true heart, where her heart really lied. You understand? Because it was a bunch of, like, it wasn't a oneness, a togetherness of a sexual union or what have you. He wasn't even sure if it was on his kids. They was all like having sex where, like, with kids and everything else. You know? That I guess that's something that happens, so y'all might want to get used to it. It could be because of the air conditioner or the fan. I don't know. It's cool with me, I don't care. I'll be sleeping in a minute. I got a flashlight too. I got a flashlight right here. Take that as it resonates. Here, and I want to continue what I was reading now so we can get that done. Okay, it says, I'm going to repeat what I said real quick, okay? It says, concerning the gospel, they are enemies for your sake, but concerning the election, they are beloved for the sake of their fathers. For the gifts and the calling of God are irrevocable. Nobody can take the gifts and the calling away from you. It's irrevocable. You heard what it said, right? It says, for as you were once disobedient to God, yet now have obtained mercy. Because you had to go through experiences to learn who's in charge, really. I mean, like, you had to go through those experiences. Those sin experiences don't feel good. It feel like, hey, you had to learn it. Okay? I'll read that again. It says, for as you were once disobedient to God, yet now have obtained mercy through their disobedience, even so these also have now been disobedient, that through the mercy shown to you, that you also may obtain mercy. Listen what I'm saying to you, okay? Mercy. It says, it ain't your place to tell somebody else how to love God and be in a relationship with God and that and that and that. For just like you have once turned a bit disobedient towards God, don't be judging somebody else's disobedience towards God. You just kind of stir them in the right direction, and you can't make somebody or force nobody. But even so, it's not your place to judge, it's God's. Because that's a relationship between him and God, or them and God, okay? And even so, okay, like your enemies, if it's disobedient, pray for hope that you showed the example to be obedient and walk away from it and give it to, because it might be the only reason you come. You showed them some kind of, might have been 20 people standing there and you just hit them all, but bam, 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 with some obedience to God, and it blew their minds. It like shook something in their spirit. That's a lot of reason why there's a lot of jealousy and envy, because you shake something. People tell you it can't be done, and you're like, well, I want to try. I mean, damn, even if I fail, it's an adventure. Like, I can tell you about it when it's over, and there's funny parts. Wasn't funny at the time, I cried like a baby, but it's funny as fuck now. Now that I tell it now, I'm like, damn, I survived, I'm golden. Whew, I survived, because God was right there with me. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Because any moment, I'd be like, Jesus. Now what? What you still got me sitting in this for? And he's like, don't worry, my child, I'll keep you safe. I'm like, okay, I'm going to sleep. You know, people be wanting to sleep in my car with me when I slept in my car. I wanted to be in there sleeping in my car with me. Oh, this is good in here, JEANBEAN. I'd be like, yeah, I know. No, you can't stay. Oh, yeah, y'all can stay. I had 2 young cats. They was young, and, you know, I'm kind of motherly. They was probably like 23 or so, like something like that. But they weren't like together or nothing. But we all got in my car to smoke a blunt or joint, okay? I was living in my car at this point, because I wasn't about to be living over there, Bobby and all that shit. We was roommates, okay? But I was living in my car at this point, okay? And I had my little blankets. I didn't have sun visor things then. I had blankets everywhere, okay? And I had little disco lights. Little tiny ones and shit. Like, little tiny ones would be like holding in my hand, little disco light, and it'd just be like right there around in my hand. Stupid shit like that. I'd just be sitting in my car entertaining myself like that, smoking a blunt or something. And they'd come by and be like, JEANBEAN, we're cold. I'll be like, get in. Y'all need food? I'd be giving them bread and chips and stuff and feeding them. We'd all wake up the next morning. I was just crashed out in my car and the three of us in a park. It might be 20 degrees outside. You know what I mean? And we wake up, birds be chirping and shit. That's the kind of shit I do because I knew they was out there and they needed somebody. And even though I was out there and I was me. I was me out there. And they knew they could sleep and be safe and wouldn't have to be going. Because they knew that the motherfuckers didn't come over there fucking with me. If they did, they was polite and better be nice and better be... They all knew it. Period. All them gang members and all that shit. I'm telling you. Only just that one acted an idiot. The rest of them knew that I would help them and I'd give them a ride. Even if I was at my last $3, I would take them across fucking 2 counties if they needed me to. And they all knew it. And that one just fucked it all up for everybody. Like, it's crazy. Because then I was gone. They took my car. I like, oh, bet. That light was gone. I walked away from that situation. Talk about stepping your foot out there. Oh, you never see somebody step their foot out there, actually do it. Put my foot out there with a pair of shoes on, no socks, shorts, and a tank top, and a bandana. 90% of it walking, because I accidentally turned down the wrong thing. I ended up going through some type of little cool ass little I don't know, like trees everywhere. It was like something, man, I was supposed to just walk down through there. I would have never ever seen it in my whole life if I hadn't been walking from there to there. And it gave me a sense of But then after I come off of that part and I turned the way, the direction that my senses were telling me, because, you know, they stole my phone and everything, I just walked. Crazy shit. Walking down about 80 miles. and damn shoes are similar to this, but cheaper, shittier made on this part, okay? They was purple, like that color purple. And I had on socks or nothing. Walking. I just kept on walking until I made it. And I was dehydrated as hell at one point. And the police took me to a convenience store and gave me water and told me to stay in there and sit there. And I was like, yes, sir, okay. And I didn't want to go over there, because they'd already kind of been like, had some type of, and then this customer bought me a water. I was dehydrated. I've been walking for fucking miles. But see, you never know what somebody might have been experiencing. You might think they're a drug addict, or that they've, been fussing and fighting with somebody, but they walked like 60 miles already without stopping because they didn't have no choice. They couldn't stop. They didn't have nobody picking them up or nothing. You don't never know when you see somebody like that walking in a convenience store or something like that, and they look dehydrated and sweating, and just be like, been through it, and don't need you to be hateful to them or judge them. Because I'm not a drug addict, I'm not a criminal, and I went through that like Jesus. I was beat down and just kept carrying on and was hated on for no reason, because they thought something or had appearance of, and it was wrong completely. Jesus redeemed me, though. I mean, because I didn't do anything. You know? I'm an innocent person. Charged with charges that I'm not guilty of. But they took them away and left them on the record. Just the one where you get a arrest record. And the police record, it shows all of it, and all of them say not guilty. But all that stuff shows like I was some kind of involved in that kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not getting nothing. I wasn't involved in none of that stuff. Nothing that they did. I needed, like, gas money. I mean, stuff like that. And they paid good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. They gave me gas and cigarettes, and I needed that stuff right then, you know? I was trying to fix my car. All kinds of shit, y'all. I got stuck there because the whole fucking, that whole end come off, whatever that was, I forgot. But my tire just on the ground. What? I mean, that shit was crazy. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. See how you remember that was like a moment, like a my heart. I am at like, if this car, y'all, I still slept in that moment, even though I was being offered places to sleep. It was sitting up on fucking two or three times that's happened to me. I be sitting up on the jack, be on my window things, doing my readings, whatever the fuck it was I'd be doing. Like when I was in that Mustang, I didn't know him. That's crazy. I was in a tiny ass Mustang. You ain't got hardly a back seat, and people want to sleep in there with me. I'm in the driver's seat because it was that comfortable. I can't even tell. Like super duper warm. It was real, because that was the way that theirs were designed, I guess, because the back I had that spoiler thing, that little thing that covered up, like made it shadow. Like the back wasn't bright like you'd think. I just put a curtain over that window, curtain over that window, and curtain in the front, or towel. I just put them up through there like on the sun visors. I mean, you know, on the sun visor, I hang that shit up like that. Stick them in the door, and it just be hanging there. You couldn't see shit in there. I mean, just like I was doing in that. I changed my clothes. I could do whatever I want in there. Nobody can see, but I'm not doing anything wrong. I just be sitting in there talking to God mostly. That's what I always do, because I'm always alone. I talk to God a lot. Yeah, I'm still making it. I'm still here, doing it. Because it's just what we do. You know? Try to figure out what it is to make us better than we was yesterday. What makes you feel good, and that makes you better than you was yesterday, right? You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt nobody. It makes you and others feel good. Oh, Lord, we got to read this, y'all. Oh, we got to read this. Got to read this before I go anywhere. It's only 2 hours later. I can handle it. In 08. Mustang's okay, but I'm mad because that ain't what I wanted. My dad made me buy it, and I was fussing and fighting, kicking my heels, boy. I didn't want no flashy nothing. I wanted another little tiny truck with maybe a stick or just a truck. And he made me buy that because it was right down the street. He said, "There's an opportunity if you got money, you can buy that." He's like, "It's a good car, it's a good car." Like that. Pop, man. I want a truck. I would say that all the time, man. I would rather have my little Dodge Dakota Sport any day than that Mustang. I mean, you know, it got stolen by the gang. If I had that little old Dodge Dakota Sport, oh, well, I did have it up there. Ain't nobody steal that motherfucker. I drove them around everywhere in it. I said, get in the back. Shut my little window. They was riding in the back all the time. I went up there in that Mustang. They was all wanting. It was blue. This is their color or whatever. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all, this is all I got to live in. What the fuck? Y'all want to steal my shit? Okay. It's gonna come back on you. I told them then. I'm like, y'all crazy as fuck. What y'all doing? Oh, well, they thought they was the dark, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. As soon as they did it, as soon as they took my car, they was in prison. The very next day. In the same jail as me, in the same holding, where they put you in the very first. Came in the very next day. I went to jail for that bullshit that they set me up for. And he come in there the very next day for stealing my car and having all kinds of shit in my car. And they didn't charge him for stealing my car. That makes me so mad, that police. Because I guess they thought I was part of it until they figured it out at the end. That I wasn't part of nothing. I was helping them people move. Because they got a little tiny child. They got my heartstrings. Because of that tiny little child, I would sit out. They would be arguing and shit. You know, because I was like a chauffeur, I guess you would call me up there. Something like a chauffeur. I wouldn't be in their business and shit. I'd just be, they fight or whatever. I would play with the kid. Hey, you know, say ABCs, stuff like that, you know. So it would be distracted from it. And that's what I did. And they knew that I was attached to that kid more than them any day. I just drove him around. Okay? And they done that shit, man, on the day, because they knew I would help them for that kid. I even paid for a motel room. They started acting like retards in the motel room. I had to go. The manager made me make them all leave. Instead of them just being cool and sitting in the motel room, they was fighting in there. And I had to come all the way back from where I was at, because I wasn't staying there. I just got them a room in my name. And I had to go all the way back there and tell them y'all got to go, because I got a call from the motel manager. And like the first 2 hours of them being there, I couldn't believe it. I was like, you motherfuckers. And that's when it all, because they was fighting, he done hit her, la 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 la. And so I took her to the hospital and took him and dropped him off, and he never came back out. And that's when they come out there and we sent you up there, what you doing? All that bullshit. I was like, what are y'all talking about? I'm helping them move. What do you mean? It was crazy as hell. And I was going, what? And then, Buddy's name came out. And he's like, don't you tell nobody my name. And I was like, what, Jonathan Scott? Because he was like little bougie or some shit like that. I can't. And I was like, what, your name Jonathan Scott? That name? Fuck you, man. Got me caught up in this shit because I was helping them move? Fuck you. That guy's a cop. No doubt. I think Ashley Love was too. But it don't matter. That was years ago, and it's still going to be. It's karma. It's I was always there for them. I took care of them. I did everything that they needed me to do, and then they stole my car, got me put in jail, set me up, and the very next day, their karma hit them. And I stayed in jail 3 days. Fuck them. I ain't do nothing. It says, behave like a Christian. This is what I wanted to read to you before I started talking for 20 minutes. Again. It says, man, I talked about this in my driving over here reading, y'all. Y'all remember? Okay, it says, let love be without hypocrisy. It says, harbor what is evil. cling to what is good. Like, cut away what is evil and what is wicked, okay? And cling to what is good. Let love be the guide of that, okay? And it says, be kindly affectionate to one another with brotherly love, in honor giving preference to one another, not lagging in diligence, fervent in spirit, serving the Lord, okay? That means, like, don't work against somebody that's trying to talk and preach the word and the gospel, and don't work against them. If they're out trying to spread the gospel to somebody, you know, don't be trying to counteract and call them a witch and shit. That's crazy. Okay? To be fervent and know the light when you see it. Because if you're a child of God, you see the light, illumine deal of mine. Okay? But there's also ones that are, the light is there, but they try to cover it for whatever reason. They trying to cover it through childhood trauma or what, but they always knew that there was something else that always protected them or what have you. You understand? And you just bring it out. You say, oh yeah, well, day when I sit there, when I was in my alone time, I was the happiest. So, me being alone, being with God, right? I mean, that was when I was the happiest, so I didn't need all these other people that was hurting me. Like, you know, you bring that out, you say, okay, I'm trying to please him. I wasn't even thinking about God. He was there with me the whole time. I wasn't even trying to please him. And he still protected me over it all. He didn't show no bias or no judgment that I wasn't even thanking him, that he was making me see that they're sick or need me to show them that I'm stronger than their hate or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. Okay? And it says, rejoicing in hope, patient in tribulation. See, this, we're getting towards that end. Oh no, I told you the cycles. That patience one. That one right there. But once you learn it, it's a calm that comes over you. Like, well, I gotta rush for anything. Like, that's like forcing it. Like, damn, if I don't want to force shit, like that shit, you end up hurting your finger, or you know, like you're trying to force like a jar over or something like that, instead of like taking your time and doing it like the way you can do it. You just stick it like butter knife in between the jar and glass, and pop, bing, and you open it. You don't have to break your carpal tunnel or nothing. You just pop it with a butter knife. You don't have to cry about it. You don't got to ask a man, nothing. Because you're stronger than you think. You just got certain little things that make you dainty, I guess. Okay? Take that how you want to, okay? Anyway, it says here, rejoicing in hope and patience in tribulation, continuing steadfastly in prayer, distributing to the needs of the saints, given to hospitality, like your donations. That's what it's like. To promote that kind of person that will promote healing and following their hearts and following Jesus. You understand? To promote that type of thing. Those are the saints, okay? That's who the saints are. The Catholic will make you think that. Catholic will make you think a whole different thing. But like Mother Teresa was a saint because she showed an example of. She was always an example of. St. Christopher's a saint because he was an example of what could run out the serpents, the darkness, the evil, just by being loyal, because he was a doghead. Okay? He was a dog-headed people. He ran all snakes out of Ireland. Okay? And now he's a saint. Period. He's a saint. Run all snakes out. loyal to his beliefs and that he can do it. That kind of stuff, okay? Just know, recognize the saints. Recognize them. Prince Diana. They didn't call her Saint Princess Diana, but she's a saint all day. Just take that as an H, okay? It says here, bless those who persecute you. Okay? Bless those and bless and do not curse them. Rejoice with joy. Rejoice with those who rejoice and weep with those who weep. Be of the same mind towards one another. Do not set your mind on high things, but associate with the humble. Do not be wise in your own opinion. Repay no evil for evil. Let God, because his name is vengeance. Okay? You can give it to him. It says, have regard for good things in the sight of all men. If it is possible, as much as to depends on you, live peaceably with all men. Beloved, do not avenge yourself, but rather give place to wrath. For it is written, vengeance is my name, I will repay, says the Lord. Therefore, if your enemy is hungry, feed him. If he is thirsty, give him drink. For it is by doing so you will heap coals of fire on his head. Do not be overcome by evil, by overcoming evil with good. Amen. I love it. Amen. You have to get a new name in God, y'all. I told y'all his name was Vengeance. I told y'all his name is Vengeance. He says, my name is Vengeance is mine, I will repay. It's my name. Period. That's his name. I got this wrong thing. I meant it today. I told y'all. Don't try to. You just be nice when they come around. Be like you can have an attitude at them. You don't gotta pay them with vengeance. You be like, what the fuck? Oh, you think you're strong? Oh, well, God said different, so you don't gotta be like, because angels are, y'all, what is wrong with, y'all ever heard of like a pushover angel? I don't know, I ain't never heard of one. Not one. Pushover angel. And you just knock it around and do whatever you want to it. Not unless it lets you, I guess. If it lets you do it, just to make you learn something, because they do it for the highest good. They do it for the highest good no matter what that cost is, because they're an angel, warriors, exactly. You ever heard of a push angel? Not me. Not a single one of them been a pushover angel. Some of them tell you to be a little bit more delicate because you hold the power. But y'all take it as resonates. I don't know what I'm hearing. The third order of inner angels, page 93. It says, understanding the energy mercifully sleeps at the base of your spine. If awakened too soon, it can be frightening or painful. At the right time, whether through yoga, meditation, or desire, the fully aroused energy rises up through the etherical channel into your spinal cord, flowing into the chakras to nourish and verify them. It says each chakra has a gift to offer. For example, the root chakra offers sexual vitality, passion for life, and creative potential. Now, when I say sexual vitality, okay, giving you confidence in your own presence of, you don't have to be less than, you're confident in the sexuality of you. I don't care if they think I'm this or that. I ain't never been attracted to women, whatever, but they gonna accuse somebody of something all the time, so it don't matter what they think. I mean, you get what I'm saying? I like men, that's what I'm attracted to. But at this point, I don't give a damn if any of them are attracted to. I just think to myself, I'm confident I can get a naked come towards me. I just be like, well, I guess you have to make me feel something or something. I don't know. Don't be trying to rub up on me, and that's turned me off. Quit talking shit like, can you jump up on me and shit like that? I mean, you might not ever talk to me again saying dumb shit like that. But being interested in me, in my fascination of me, like not so much as fascination of like, of wanting to know me before we exchange some kind of, because I don't know you, fool. I don't want to exchange nothing with you. I'm just saying, you exchange it over there. Go over exchange it in your hand. It says, it says each chakra has a gift to offer. The root chakra offers sexual vitality, passion for life, and creative potential. When the heart center is open, you connect with the divine presence and discover your unity with all life. Compassion replaces judgment, and intuitive spiritual perceptions, and wisdom replaces human limitations. To know the spirit, it will lift you up above the human perception. It won't bother you what they think, because you're an angel and they don't really have no kind of, they're beautiful. And their masculine and their femininity, it's like a blend of it, like it's so beautiful. You understand? To see that strength and that vulnerability all mixed up together like a wolf. Okay? That's a strength, boy. You couldn't even possibly imagine, people. And wolf got the strength, especially the alpha. The alpha's got the strength. First, they had to earn it. They earned it. They wasn't just born to be the alpha. They earned being the alpha. They didn't get it like Simba. Okay? Simba was entitled. That's like the DM, okay? He was entitled. The alpha wolf got to earn that shit and earn it and keep it. Beautiful. And loving, nurturing, and caring, and they all know ain't nobody gonna fuck with them because can't nobody beat them. That's the alpha. Ain't nobody gonna damn fuck with that tribe and that the wolf gang. Who's gonna fuck with it with that alpha? They just trust it and they do what they supposed to do. They got the little babies in the front and they got the little elderly kind of watching behind the little babies. You know what wisdom walking behind there, and then you got the omega male or whatever female. Usually the alpha's a female. I'm gonna tell you now, in a wolf pack, because they hunt and they get it done, and the man watches the kids. And she makes sure he does, nurturing and caringly. She makes sure that he watches the kids. Make sure they do what they're supposed to do. Make sure the elderly are taken care of. And then he earns his stripes, you know. Gets a little bit of lovey-dovey. And then she goes on about her way. And then he makes sure that they do what they do because he's open and gets that lovey-dovey again. While she's standing up here watching and just running down there and throwing food. I'm serious as a heart attack, y'all. I know it sounds funny. I'm serious as a heart attack, though. That's what they do. That's what they do. As far as Simba goes, his lazy ass just lays around and looks pretty. Where's the crown? Because he didn't earn it. He just can't wait to be king. Well, to be a king, you had to earn that shit. Well, you had to go out and fight for it. Like, be the king. And Uncle said, yeah, you want to teach you how to be king, motherfucker. Because I'm jealous. I'm jealousy. Let me show you how to be king. Okay? You got to learn some shit. And that way, when you get to be king, you can see that damn evil coming at you and all your tribe there. Because here it stands right here. I'm going to show you how to be king, boy. The uncle deserved the thanks more than the Mufasa. Because the uncle taught Simba how to be a king. How to be a man. And stand up for what he loves. And believes in and what he'll fight for. The uncle taught him that. The dad taught him that he's entitled to that because the ancestors said so. Okay? Y'all think about this very clearly. But the dad was nurturing and that. He was there to pass on information, and Scar was there to show Simba who he was. He was the real king. So y'all take it how you want to. That's what the Bible was just talking about. Be thankful to them. Because without them, you'd be all coddled, and that's why I say cut them away, let them fly. Let them fly. And you can be free too. You understand? Alright, now let's keep on reading here. It says, when the heart center is open, you contact with the divine presence and discover your unity with all life. Compassion replaces judgment. Intuitive spiritual perception and wisdom replace human limitations. From the throat center, the ability to hear the voice of the eternal self and God is awakened. Inner vision is bestowed when your brow and your third eye opens, and the crown chakra stimulates superphysical awareness or inner knowing. It's something that you just know about yourself, and everything it stems from you outward. How you perceive it and how you're being perceived. It's inner knowing. Follow it. Okay? These gifts are rewards of determination, dedication to your goal of freedom. Have courage as you labor through the darkness and take great delight in celebrating your accomplishments. Physical fire from the flicker of a fireplace or flame of a candle is a denser counterpart of the frolic fire of Nathaniel. As you meditate upon the flames, feel the beat of your heart and flow of energy through your body. Call on Nathaniel to purify your body and mind. It says, then be ready to receive the fire when it comes. Man, this is your perfect energy that's equaling out this partnership is, it's like, look, I'm making the destiny symbol sitting there doing that, not even realizing I was sitting there doing like that. Making destiny symbol. It's a connection that's coming. I'm telling you, because you're getting centered in somebody. I'm telling you, a fire. Okay? It says, then be ready to receive the fire when it comes. Welcome its intensity and feed everything that separates you from the truth of who you are. And feed it everything. Okay? It says, and feed the fire everything that separates you from the truth of who you are. You know who you are. You've been wearing a crown all your life. I got jealous. You actually wore it like this though. You'd be like wearing it like this. The crown. It says heart angels. Here we go. Hydrael. 13 has been a very popular number today for some reason. 13. It says love. To love for the sake of being loved is human. You'll love somebody so they'll love you back. Okay? It says, but to love for the sake of loving is angelic. You even love those fools that don't love you. You be thinking, oh. Well, I try to tell y'all, look, and I even endured to try to get the message across. I endured. I did. And you still didn't hear it? Maybe you'll hear it now that the light is gone. Because you'll be looking for that flashlight, and it ain't going to be there. It says softly. It says softly out of nowhere. Softly. It says boldly, softly. That's describing a warrior. Boldly and softly. The combination of the two. Confidently, y'all. That's confidence. That's confidence. And look, let me tell you something about a Cancer, because I know there's several Cancers out there. I want to tell y'all something. We look so soft and we look so soft. We are badasses, boy. I tell you what. I can see why they underestimate us. Because we be all giggly like, no, that's just a dance. That's just a dance that the Cancer does. Like, am I over here? Oh, oh. And then you're right there going, what? I'm right here behind you. What are you talking about? Oh, my path ain't my path. I think I just go out and forge all kinds of paths. They're everywhere. Y'all can follow some of them. I do. I mean, for real. It says, so hold to sun, sold to hold sun, lost, don't, sold, told, so told, old, shot, slot, don't hold on to sun. That's a message for somebody directly out there. Don't hold on to sun. Let them free. Let them free. This is told so. Told to do so is what it says. These little letters right here say all of that. Don may be his name. Don. Look, this is what's left, y'all. These are the few letters that are left here. Okay? It says told to do so. Don't hold on to sun. Something is too old to hold on to. Something is lost. You gotta let them figure it out themselves. And that's the only way they can, because you've been coddling them too long. You gotta let them go. And you know it. And you know it. You know it. If you go home, boy, they fucked up because they ain't gonna know what to do. That's wrong. That's like abuse. Cut their ass free and let them have those moments with God. Cut their ass free and let them have those moments with God. What's today's date, y'all? Tomorrow's the 17th. I'm going to be going down to a tavern with a bunch of people drinking, and I'm not going to drink. I'm going to sing karaoke. They got it. If they don't, I'll put it on my phone and sing it like that. I don't have no problem with that. I got to wear green, but see, I got to go. Oh, there's gonna be a celebration. I'm telling you. They're celebrating. That's crazy, ain't it? That'd be awesome. I can't go live and have my phone though. I mean, sing karaoke. I gotta have the phone for karaoke. So today's the 16th already. My God, what's going on? Time change. They have made it dates move faster. Not crazy as hell. Don't seem like the 16th. I guess I've just been riding around for. I guess I was having fun. We're done halfway through the month. That's some wild stuff right there. Man, I gotta figure out different containers for this. I'll get it situated. Right now, I am probably gonna go smoke outside real probably quick. And probably, y'all want me to be the Truman Show from like here on out? I'm kidding. I'll get irritated at sleeping and y'all be like, oh, she farted. I mean, like, fuck yeah, people farting and sleep, dumbass, we sleeping. I swear, she will fart in her sleep. Especially if she had some gassy ass shit, she'll fart in her sleep. She drank Coca-Cola, probably fart in her sleep, because she probably don't drink Coca-Cola. I eat off battery acid, like off of your terminals off your car. What the fuck you gonna drink that shit for? That's probably happened to my teeth. Because I was drinking it, and I was like, oh, this stuff there in my stomach, oh, why? Y'all remember me walking around going, why my stomach hurt? I kept doing that, why my stomach hurt? And all that shit, because I was drinking Coca-Cola. I thought, damn, God, eating the battery acid off my stomach. Fucking need that shit to digest food. What the fuck? Can't digest it while it's already boiling before I can even get the food in there. What the fuck? Quit drinking Coca-Cola. It's retarded. Why not just go lick the battery acid off your car? Like, just, Coca-Cola. Because you might as well be if that's so, eat that shit up like that. Think about that for a second. That shit, eat the fuck out. You can take, like, metal and shit, pour Coca-Cola on it, and take a toothbrush. That shit'll shine right up. It's crazy. Toilet, anything. Take shit right off. Shit. Shit be all over the toilet. And then spray it with Coca-Cola. And that shit just be white and crystal clear. I seen them do it in Japan on one of them things. It's crazy. Like you seen them real bad truck stop bathrooms. Like the real bad truck stop bathrooms. They'd go in there and spray like Coca-Cola and shit all over everything, and then after that put vinegar on it. It's wild. And it'll just come just as clean. All tiles will be just as white. Are you drinking it like it's a snack? That's a whole snack there, y'all. Yum, right? Look, and the more and more you drink Coke Zero, that's probably worse. I mean, you think that you're not getting all that sugar? You are. You are getting all that fucking same, because they don't call it sugar. They say it's a corn syrup. It's the same fucking thing, but you think it's zero sugar. Same battery acid. Eat cleaner, battery acid cleaner. There you go. Sounds like something you ought to be sipping on and eating with every meal and stuff, don't it? Battery acid cleaner. You'd be better off to fill yourself up with tea to get the caffeine and the sugar over the battery acid cleaner. Y'all ain't got to hear me though. Like, you don't got to hear the words I say. I'm just telling you. That's what you're eating and drinking. What have you, and whatever. I choose that I'll look at stuff and go, I guess I'll just drink water. Sometimes I crave coffee. But tea is mostly I'm not a Coca-Cola. I drink ginger ale because it's natural ginger in ginger ale. They use ginger, seltzer water. Go look at the ingredients that's in ginger ale over the ingredients that's in Coke. Go look at them. There's seltzer water, ginger, and water. Not much. There's no dyes or nothing because ginger's like a brownish color. It's a ginger root. It was made to heal people. It's a drink made to heal people, and the seltzer made it go down easier. I love it. I love ginger ale. It's so good for you, and it'll cure. You know what it's made for? Specifically made for the medicine of ginger ale, because it's a medicine. Because Coca-Cola was made. They had cocaine. That was for medical, for military. Coca-Cola was made for military. Keep the soldiers up, alert and awake. Okay, because they had cocaine, no feeling, numb them, and all kinds of shit. Right? They had meth in them too. Especially the Germans. The Germans had meth all the way through. They had meth before it became a big problem in America. Back in Hitler days, made meth. He'd get yanked up on it and everything, taught all his speeches, and all ganked up on meth. No lie. I'm not lying to you. Y'all know that little Sandman thing that's in Hellboy? That became, because that's a real thing, is they put a bunch of soldiers in a room and pumped it full of meth. And they ended up eating each other, and there was one sole survivor, and he couldn't speak anymore because his lips and tongues were ate. But his rest of him was there. That's what that comes from. They really did that experiment. Throwed a bunch of soldiers in a room, filled it full of meth, pumped it in through the air conditioning vents, and they didn't know it. When they went in there, the first things that they was doing was like push-ups and like exercising and stuff like that, you know, because they was all in the same room together, and they was doing like push-ups and exercises and like not drawing. They might have had pencil and paper, but they didn't have many things. They didn't have many items in the room at all. Just these guys in the air conditioned vent, and maybe like a bar and a bed or two beds or something like that, and the sink maybe, and that kind of shit. It's the truth. Go look it up. Telling you the truth. That's where that character that they created for that movie, be on the Russian side, being like a living voodoo doll. Because it fucked with them so bad, like the MK Ultra thing or whatever, but it fucked with them, his psyche so bad, he was just a living killer to them. It was just a living killer. There was nothing else. He ate them people, shit, like tearing their faces off, eating their faces off and shit. He ate his own lips and shit, and their own tongue and stuff. They put him in like a binding outfit, like a binding suit. It's a real story. Y'all crazy, y'all don't believe me, because I know it for a fact. For a fact, that it's a real story, a real experiment that the Russian Germans did, Hitler and them. Because there was a man that was much, much worse than Hitler. Stalin. But you got somebody that was backing up Hitler, had all these ideas and had Hitler convinced, and that was Bush. That was Bush. That was George H.W. Bush's dad, the senior, he was called the angel of Hitler. Because he's the one that come up with all those sadistic things, and Hitler would fund it. He would give him the money to try the experiments. And so he did it. He would do sadistic shit like that, put them all in a room, meth, because meth was the Germans fucking hidden secret, because the other people would just be war slammed the fuck out from keeping on fighting, and they just don't stop. They just keep on, and they're maniacs. Like, they're not human. They're maniacs. That's what's happening right now, all over the place. Maniacs running around meth. They can't control themselves. They can't control their thoughts. They can't control their nothing. I'm just saying. But they think they can. Till they just know that they can't. That they just know that they can't. They'll think it up to the very last minute, just like that voodoo doll man in fucking Hellboy. Y'all think it's a man or woman, you don't know. It don't matter. It's a killer. It's all in a lacquer suit. It's just a non-feeling, nothing, brain disposed, no nothing killer, because it was deprogrammed to be one. Put in a room with a bunch of men, and it killed them all and survived, because they left them in there till the last one survived. All on pumping on meth, a little bit more every week. I mean, every day they pump in a little bit more. The guy started. It showed them. Look, they went from doing exercises, and like food would come, and it would be like they could get the food from the under the thing. Food would come. And the meth, it was pumping in meth, okay? So they would, like, use that food and, like, draw pictures on the walls and stuff, okay? And the pictures started getting gradually more and more, like, evil and sinister from the food, because they wasn't eating the food because they was getting high on meth. And they noticed that none of them were sleeping. And the last one was sitting in the corner, like with his hands on the ground, with his knees up high. He was all the way in the corner and missing his lips and his tongue. Now, how do you think that happened? That he killed all of them and was eating their faces and shit. He was sitting over in the corner with just prepared for whatever and to kill it. It's a true story. Go look it up. History. Just like that damn, what's that, Montauk Project. That shit's some crazy shit too. Y'all know about the Montauk Project? That's some crazy shit right there. They put these guys in there, they put like 8 guys as prisoners, and 8 guys as like law. But nobody had ever been a prisoner or law. There was just 8 average guys, 8 random people. Okay, 16 of them. Okay? And the 8 random police officer ones that were, mind you, this was all experiment, and every one of these people signed up for this. They all signed up for it. They didn't know what it was or what was going to happen or what, and they signed up for it. So the 8 police officer guys were told to not let the prisoners get away with like nothing. Just don't let them get away with nothing. Okay? They're in separate rooms. The prisoner people, they're acting like the prisoners, and the guard people, they're acting like the guards. Okay? Now, the first couple of days, there was still compassion. Okay? There was still compassion to another person, another being. Okay? So, the experiment people went to them and said, I will give you like extra on your pay for doing this if you act like you're the boss, okay, of the guard people, like you're the boss of them, and I want you to make them do shit. Because it's an experiment to see how people can be influenced to do evil shit to go against their own self because they're playing a role or a character that they're told to play. That's the Montauk Project part, okay? Now these people was doing fucking horrible things to these innocent people that were just prisoners because that was the label that they got the draw of, okay? Now the twist came when it rolls. That was OV. People was dying and shit. That was OV when the roles changed. When the guard became the prisoner and the prisoner became the guard and it was legal or what have you, it got out of control and they couldn't like control it and shit. It was breaking the mind and shit, all kinds of shit. And they was just going to the extreme. And the thing about it being so famous and all that stuff, because they just kept letting it go and just kept letting them be overruled. Now, it really started changing when the guards got weapons like billy sticks and stuff like that. Power started getting really, really fucking out of control, and then it switched roles, and it was a done deal. It was over. It was done. It was nothing but it was over with. Can you imagine? Be careful how you treat people. Can you imagine? I'm just saying. I'll put that in there. I'm about to go in here and go to bed. I'm ready to crash out. I don't think we're supposed to do this though. Put this on. I probably need to move this back into the bedroom. I'm ready for St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. I gotta find some green clothes. That's so funny. Look, now, look. You know how they have all those, look, you don't have to see it as being celebrating no worshiping no kind of nothing like that. Look, it's a celebration. You celebrate life and being in the groove and the flow. Go check it out. Called the Montauk Project. Go check out that thing about the damn German soldiers being on meth and it's an experiment they did. That meth has been around a long time. But George Bush's uncle or granddaddy, George, the old one, HW, not DW or whatever. I don't know, GW. I don't know that. The senior one, his granddaddy was Hitler's angel. And then Herbert became, or ain't it Herbert? I think it's Herbert Bush became the head of secret society or secret service here or whatever over all of our military and all that shit here in this country. And where do you think meth come from out of like thin air into this country? Like it was thrown for as an experiment. I'm telling y'all, man. We're all just big old experiments like that. All that shit. Everything I tell y'all, man, if I'm not sure, I say, oh, I can't remember the part about that or something. But the rest of it, I tell y'all, I learned it. Y'all go look it up. I say it in a pretty plain way that you can just type in basic words that I say, and it'll take you right to it. Montauk Project is, right, type that in, there's a movie about it, there's all kind of information about it, about where they switch them roles on them damn guards and the police. That's crazy. Guards and the prisoners. That shit was crazy. But that's sort of like how it is right now. Like these guards and shit get away with shit, and that after the tables was turned. You see, that's to say not to provoke your neighbor, y'all. I'm just saying. I ain't provoked my neighbor. I just be speaking truth about shit that happened to me. Motherfuckers tried to kill me. They did it. What am I talking about? Provoking my neighbor? Shit, they fucking come down there and they start slamming them on my door because I'm thinking the truth because of what they did to me. Like, I mean, it affected me and affected the people around me and the people that I love. What they did made me not trust where I lived at, or to look at them in the eye and know they lying. Don't provoke your neighbor. They might tell the truth on you. I'm just saying. Which documentary? The Montauk one? I'm here. I just got here. I haven't even done nothing except for move some stuff in here. But I feel okay. I feel kindred about it. All her stuff in here is very cozy. I can't even explain. I don't know if y'all watched I don't know how she feels if I show y'all her cute stuff. So I'm not going to really do that. I mean, like, she says it's okay, but she got a picture of Audrey Hepburn. She got, looks like, possibly like, old classic CDs and stuff. Kind of makes me think of like, you could paint like peace flowers on the side of the buildings and stuff like that. Very comfortable. Like, she just like me with this. I've had so many leaf, they're shaped like a leaf, ashtrays, and this one's shaped like a good leaf. It's only for good leaves. Just saying. And look, and I kind of want to I want to quit smoking again. I'm thinking about buying me some of them little dental things because I want to keep my teeth that I have. I don't want my teeth to come out. I mean, I'd rather have my teeth in there and something filling in the spots that I can chew and eat and stuff like that than pulled out of there and something not being able to hold on to shit and just fall around my mouth. That's what it feel like to me. I feel like that. Look, I've always had something weird about a whole mouth of teeth. Like, that I want my teeth. I'm only missing the root canal teeth. That's it. But now they're all starting to act retarded because of Coca-Cola drinking that damn battery acid. I was too. Because I was craving all kinds of sweet because of them damn steroids. That shit was fucking blowing my mind. I was bitching at myself. Fucking, no, I don't want no Coke. I mean, I was like in a battle with myself over that shit because I didn't want it. I didn't want that sweet shit. And I kept going over there and saying, and eating it. And my stomach gonna hurt. Oh no, I'm gonna regret it. And that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to eat that fucking, you know what I'm saying? Why'd I eat 3 of them? You know, I don't know what the fuck. knowing full well I didn't even want them. Like, didn't even want the shit. They tasted nasty, and I still ate them because it's all a bunch of sugar. It's like parasite or something. It was making me eat them. And the way you get rid of parasites, you fast. You fast. That's the best way. My allergies. My nose been all stuffy, stuffed. Good, dry though. You're very, very welcome. Look, I'm about to go, but I'm smoking some of this before I go. Oh, I'm going to... She a Leo, Leo, by the way. I didn't even ask her. I don't think I asked her the date. She was reading it, so it's got to be somewhere close in here. Probably the 27th or the 26th. One of those two are her birthday, I feel. Maybe, wait a minute, because this one's pretty close too. I don't know the showing time. What y'all? First serve. Say a birthday, and I'm gonna read that one. Oh yes, I already see. I'm allergic to everything, even besides stuff growing. Like a booger's all stuck or something, and they can't. You can do everything you want to, and there's a booger in there. That's what it feels like. I mean, it really does. That's a lot in my teeth too, my allergies, my sinuses, all of my life, y'all. Y'all have no idea. April 19th. You know, April 20th is Hitler's birthday. Some kind of crazy shit must be going on with the Germans or something. Maybe they're going to make some kind of move. I don't know. Because it's sure been talking about it today. So I don't really know. It says, hold on. For some reason I got to tell you this. Leo, along with two air signs. What Capricorn motivated? Why are you saying a counterpart of a snake? That's my counterpart. Terrarium. Snakes are strong, silent, and calm creatures, but when threatened in any way, they can be deadly. They can surprise everyone around them with a sudden and unexpected attack of change. That's Taurus. I just told y'all about a Taurus earlier today when I was talking about the Zodiac signs. That's the snake in the Chinese Zodiac. Ain't that wild? Because I'm a Cancer, and that's... we're the loyal dog, pretty much. But that's wild that I talked about that today, about how a Taurus would be calm as fuck. Like, that'd be so fucking calm. And then, bam! Fucking bash you into the damn next week out of nowhere. Like, that's what they'll do. And if you make them mad, they come right if you red and you damn, they'll bulldoze right through you. And then they'll think about it and stay there and calm and then expect you to come to them for your apology. Like, they're willing to apologize, but you gotta come up to them and get it. You gotta be willing to walk back up to them and brave. And they'll apologize to you. for their losing their temper, but they don't really accountable for it. Not much. But Cancer, on the other hand, has every right to lose their temper when they do, because they done dealt with a lot of shit. People underestimate them and shit because they think that a Cancer is small. Get bit by a crab. Get pinched by a crab, y'all. See how good. See if you might not be able to withstand it. Be honest with you, because they don't let go. They're not. They're very strong and persistent too, and calculating. They'll dance and weave around something and watch it before they do anything. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's not so much as pulling it out of you, but just approaching you again for you to be able to apologize to them, because you scared them with that sudden change of being calm all the time, and then you showed them that. Okay, don't put up so much. That's what a bull does. You can stand there and tone the bull, tone the bull, tone the bull. He's just biding his time because you're going to be vulnerable, thinking that he's gullible or something. You're going to turn your head and laugh. You're going to bam, you're going to be on your ass. Just like that, just like that. Not even going to see it coming. Taurus, you won't see it coming. Like a Cancer, I don't know why I'm getting into the Zodiacs now, but like a Cancer, you can't even see them because you don't think that they're worthy to see for some reason, but they're like the worthiest. They wear crowns. They're called kings and stuff. I'm telling you. And then all of a sudden, there they are. You're down. I mean, it don't matter. You're down. Because you underestimate their tiny little ass, soft body, and all that shit. Oh, look how pretty. They're so pretty. They can be badass. Bullshit. That's how they stay pretty, because they're a badass. You can't fuck them up. You get me? Oh, it was a mix of signs. We are. But there's a there's a Dominic and something about the way we the stars. Something about the stars and the alignment of the heavenly bodies that greet you into the world, because there's too many traits about facial features, bodily features. You can tell. If you just look at somebody's shape of their body, you can tell if they're like a dominant Zodiac sign, or if they're one that lays back and is, you can just tell. You can tell by their energy. You can tell by their energy, but it's just too coincidental. I don't believe in coincidences for so many to be the same and have those same characteristics and have the look of that Zodiac. There's got to be something to that. The Bible speaks of the Zodiacs, the stars, and they're heavenly, okay? They're divine, heavenly angels, okay? I guess they form a specific when you're born. You understand? To connect you to it, because I can see where there could be possibilities. We're all combination of we have traits, and because they were learned, stuff like that. Because like I was raised by a Virgo and an Aries, and I don't have that nowhere in my chart. Because that's the influences. That was their influences over my Cancerness. And it's teaching me how to be in my sun and the light and the shine in my Leo. Those opposing signs that raised me taught me how to be strong in my own, because I'm emotional and shit. They're money bound, and that's where you get earth sign and air sign, and you understand the swords and the wands and the pentacles and the cups. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get that. That's attached to an emotion. The water signs attached to nurturing, flowing, floating, a spiritual, a cleansing, an ether. Air sign is attached to that without thought so much as to be air signs are okay, they're like unwittingly, like the gullible sign, because they're so balanced. It's crazy. That's what I was gonna say. It's because they're so balanced. They're the gullible looking, like, appearance of gullibleness, because they don't show one way or the other. They're not on your side or their side. The other guys. You understand? They don't show no kind of. They make real good, like, lawyers and stuff, like judges. Oh God, they make real good judges, like excellent judges, because they can judge by not showing no kind of this side of that. Just it's kind of difficult. Like, you understand? But they're well balanced in all kinds of stuff, like talents, because they're competitive. They're real competitive, like, at a slow pace. It's like, I don't have to prove nothing to you. I don't have to prove nothing to me. I'm just gonna do what I do. It's hard to explain it. It's such a balance. It's like, the only thing, man, they get so out of balance so easily. They gotta be on balance all the time. Or if they don't, man, even the chocolate bar make them fucking spin out into fucking, well, they're out in space, can't think. I mean, really, I don't know what that is about air signs. But look, this is love matches for a Taurus. Cancer, Virgo, and Capricorn, and Pisces. I don't know why I went to Taurus, but because you said April 19th. Gosh, that's somebody I know. Oh, darkest secret of Taurian. not having enough funds. That's the darkest secret of Taurus. What? I gotta read that. It says, because they worry about what other people think, keeping up appearances. It says, the darkest secret of a Taurian is not having enough funds in the bank to keep up appearances. This is not necessarily because money is their only motivation in life, but because so much of their personality identity is tied up with being able to protect themselves with maternal possessions. External or outward signs of success matter a great deal to a Taurus. They love shiny things. Shiny and beautiful. Oh, they love beautiful things. They'll cherish it like a dragon or something. I swear they will. They'll cherish beautiful, shiny, beautiful beings. If they see a being that's beautiful, they'll like cherish it and try to keep it. Give a freaking bull a stuffed animal, and that motherfucker won't let nobody fucking touch that stuffed animal. He'll cherish it. He'll put it where he wants to, and you can't fuck with it. It's just cherished item. I'm telling you, this is comfort thing. This is cherished. And if it's got a shiny bell or something on it, hell yeah. Hell yeah, the more the merrier. Anything shiny, They are attracted to it. Oh, I'm telling you, they are. Anything shiny like that, they're attracted to it. Yeah, that comes with, yeah, Taurus love to help people in need. It makes them feel needed. That comes with the keeping up appearances. They care about what people think. They care so much about what people think. Because usually they just standing there having all this like wealth because it just comes to them. Because all the other all the female cow come to the bull. They don't go to them. They come to the bull. I mean, they approach the bull, and the bull says, "Yeah, I got plenty. I can get you pregnant, you. But not saying that in real sense. Is that I'm abundant, and I can take care of you, and I can take care of you. Let me show y'all that I'm abundant with whatever I've got, but you got to come to me for it. If you want to, you have to come to me if you want the benefits of it. I'm not coming to you to get it. You're coming to me, so you're going to come to me, and I'll give it to you freely because I want to, because you came. Asking you shall receive is the way they're perceiving it. Okay? You understand? They're perceiving it like, yeah, I got it. If nobody asks for it, I'm not gonna, I mean, like, they'll see something in need, though. They'll see something in need and just shoot out like $100 and just throw it in the donation jar. Like that kind of shit for somebody that's in need, like, or some, you know what a lot of times they'll end up doing is really thinking about hoping on what they can do to better somebody's life, and they'll sometimes need somebody to point it to them. Like people around them, they may not see, like they need new shoes. Okay, like this person that's around them all the time, they need new shoes, but the Taurus will see the donation jar at the church or whatever. You know, they got plenty, but this person's standing right beside them with broken glasses. Do you understand? Because that person beside them will walk around in bottomless shoes and broken glasses just to be your buddy and pal. You get what I'm saying? He deserves something. I mean, he deserves it. If that's what you're going to be giving that to the church donation or whatever, give it to the friend right there first. That's giving, y'all. That's true giving to your neighbor. Okay, there you go. Y'all take that as a resonates. Let me see what we got on the 19th. It says, the magnet of self-sufficiency. I told you. It says, I alone can do this. That's amazing. Okay, I'm about to go, but I'll read some of it, but I'm tired, and I've been driving at 33333. It's all the way across the board when I said that. Let me hit this one time. I'll read it all. Something about quit holding on to it and start giving it away. And more of it come back to you. Look. You plant a lot of seeds. You plant a lot of seeds. It says, the life lesson is accepting help from others. You got to accept help from others. You just do it all by yourself and struggle or whatever. You do not go and ask. I'm telling you, you're a Taurus. You don't go and ask. I tried to say that all along the whole time. You won't go ask If they don't come and ask you, you don't mess with it. But if you take a minute and go, well, that might be an opportunity. Let me go ask, because I got a talent right there, standing around and looking pretty. But I'm always willing to learn, but I can't stand around look pretty and get paid for it. That's a Taurus all day, boy. I used to be a model. Y'all think I lied about that? The Taurus are the beauty, like the beauty. They love beautiful things, so they're beautiful. I mean, they stand around kind of daydreaming a little bit, standing ground and standing knowing who the fuck they are about when it comes to their stability and what they offer. Because, I mean, you think about bulls and how strong their strength, they can protect. If they love you, baby, you gonna know they protecting you. Even if it's from standing way over there, you might can be free over here. They ain't gonna be like jealous. That's not common for a Taurus to be jealous. Because they know they beautiful. They know what they got to offer. I'm telling you, it's not common for a Taurus to be jealous. You can make them mad. It's not common for them to be like jealous of you hanging out or talking to other people because they know what they offer. What a Taurus got to be jealous of. I'm just saying, they're calm all the fucking time. They're abundant. They just stand around and be beautiful all the time. And it's comforting, feeling grounded with them. I mean, you just grab them by the horns and control it a little bit and temper, and you got a great, because they just get mad out of nowhere. It's like a sudden fucking, I don't know, they get mad. Real mad. Especially if you tell them they can't do something or you did it better or something like that. Because they'll challenge you then. It's a challenge. It's a change of heart that makes them mad because you put them in a challenge. You understand? They don't like that. They don't like you put them in a challenge. That makes them mad. Like make them see red. I'm just telling you how Taurus act. I love Taurus though. I love Taurus. They're fun. I love Taurus. They'll pay for all kinds of stuff and be willing to go explore stuff that they never experienced and stuff and pay for it. They will and want to. Like, take me down there. Like, what's fun? Whatever, you know, or like, not even say it. Like, okay. So, I can't explain it. Say you want to go and sit under like the stars and point out like star clusters and shit like that. They love that kind of shit. It's so funny. Go to the museum thing or whatever. Go to an art museum. And if you want any kind of clothes or anything like that, they love to dress you up like a doll. They put anything you want on you and dress you up. Because they like that. They want to be, I'm telling you, like, but tastefully. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's really, okay, I'm telling y'all about Taurus, y'all. It says the sun card, golden. Okay, it says your colors are scarlet and gold. Your day is Tuesday and Sunday, and your numbers are 1 and 5. Kate Hudson is a Taurus. This is Marion Sharapova, the tennis player. This is Roger Sherman, U.S. founding father. Oh yeah, one thing else about a Taurus. They like to stay like looking good. Like it's hard to explain. If they lose any kind of confidence in that, they'll just be like, it puts them into like a depression. If they lose the confidence in looking good or whatever that is, like. But one thing is they don't buy nothing that I can't explain it, man. It's like all of their clothes just flow together. Like you put every single piece of their clothes on, and they all look like it goes together. I don't know how Taurus does that. That's like magic or something. You just, yeah, they don't do jealous. They don't do jealous because they just stand there. You leave, they're just standing waiting on the next one. I'm just saying. They'll be like, bye. You know? Oh, yeah, but still, those cells are still, it don't matter if it's those cells, looking good. That kind of looking good kind of thing. That's a big thing. Big thing for them. I mean, it's not so much vanity. It's just like part of their persona. They'll fix their hair with gel and put lotion all over their faces and stuff. They're very, they call it self-care. Okay? It is. It's pampering self. Taurus pamper self in a heartbeat. Okay? They will. They'll pamper self in a heartbeat. If nobody else is there for them to pamper, they'll pamper self. They don't have one problem with that. But they like other people to join them in their pampering. Like, if you get a massage, like, if they get a massage, they'll get you one. Because they want you to be there pampered with them. So they can enjoy it. You know? Instead of being by themselves, they like it. Because they always, Taurus tend to be, because they won't speak up about nothing until they're mad. It's funny. They won't speak up about nothing until they're mad. They have to let shit and be like, and I'm over here. It's funny. They'll be like, I'm over here watching y'all. I'm telling you. But if you get them drunk, have you ever seen a drunk bull? That's all I'm saying. Beware. Be fucking aware if you get a Taurus drunk. All that shit that they didn't say and didn't, they'll fucking throw it all out on you. You'll be pinned to the wall with their horns. Talking about, fuck the neck up. What you gonna do, kill me? I mean, you'll be scared. Because they'll never say nothing. Never. One way or another, they'll just go with flow. Oh, you want Mexican? Okay, let's go get Mexican. Well, you know what? We'll go get Mexican. We'll go buy all the ingredients. We'll buy the onions. We'll buy the everything you need to make Mexican. And you can make it. And it'll be better than going to Mexican. And they'll do that. They'll start coming home with fucking produce, and they love that shit. And you make it from the, like, garden shit. Because they're bulls. Like, they'll love that shit. They love it. When you make shit like chopping up all the fruits and the onions and the vegetables and everything, and chopping it, putting it all together and shit, they just... over just going to the restaurant and eating it, but they'll go to the restaurant and eat it. It just ain't the same. They love home cooking. That's one thing on get a Taurus, boy. You feed them some stuff, make that belly feel good, boy. That be love. That more to cherish you and just shower you. That's how they do. Until you make them mad, and then you might not never see them again. Period. That's a lot like a Cancer too. You make them mad. You may not never see them again, Just like that. What the? Just wait on somebody else to come along. I'm telling you. Because that pride. Oh, but the pride of Leo. Leo crush. Pride will crush a Leo, boy. My pride, my pride. Break their heart. You mean a little mouse pulled that out of my paw? Ah. I can't stand it. I'm this big old lion. I couldn't get that fucking splinter out of my paw. That little tiny man pulled it out for me. They can't stand that. Okay, little mouse, we'll be friends. You can't tell nobody you did that. You can't have none of the glory for it. Just know that I'm not in pain anymore. And thanks, little mouse. I swear. Okay, I don't even know why I'm talking about that kind of shit. That's the truth. That is so the truth. That little mouse, that lion with a damn roared in pain and rolled and wouldn't tell nobody. Anyhow, that pride break that heart, boy. Okay, the way forward, here's it. April 19th. It says, the way forward is to understand that no person is an island, and a personal and professional relationship thrive when there is balance between giving and taking. It says, luck maker. It says, network and delegate more. Keep connections with others alive, as luck often comes through other people. It says, see, like I said, you just let them go. Like, if they don't come, like, okay, like right now, I probably hadn't talked to the Taurus person in, I don't know, 20 years. Okay. But just out of nowhere, find that Taurus person, come across that Taurus person and just say, you know, what happened to it, I don't know why we didn't, like, talk or whatever, and they'll just be like, hey, what you doing? Like, it was yesterday, y'all was just hanging out yesterday. 20 years. They'll do that. Like it was no sweat. It's water under the bridge. If it's been like 20 years and you come up on them, but they won't come to you. I mean, it's crazy. They will not come to you, but that right there says the way forward is to learn to compromise and give and take. Come to, if you want something that your heart tells you, you need to follow that. Okay? It says, for self-care, give both yourself and someone you care about a heart-shaped crystal or a stone as a reminder of the importance of loving bonds in your life. There you go, confirmation. It says, born freelancers, their people and persuasive skills suit them to career in public relations, advertising, the law, politics, and management, while their creativity may also draw them to journalism, technology, programming, entertainment, fashion, art, and design. Self-starters working for themselves is an ideal. They love being boss of working for themselves. But y'all like, Taurus like to get in what they'll work harder for themselves than for a boss. That's the truth. Their idealism yearns to benefit others, so they may thrive in medicine, teaching, charity work, or work that serves the greater good. Regular exercise and participating in sports provide a healthy outlet for their competitive instinct. these people often have irresistible sex appeal, and once they decide they want someone or something, they tend to get their way. Definitely, they need to learn to step back now and again and let others take the lead. It says until the age of 31, there is an impulse on routine in their life, and they need to be careful not to be overly controlling or to ignore feelings of others. After the age of 32, however, they may widen their interest, placing more emphasis on spontaneity. And also around that time, you find your spiritual, like, you start finding God, like the God side of your life, like really start delving into it and finding out those things about yourself around the age of 30, like 32, of how you feel about God and how you don't feel and how you feel about what they call the devil. And I mean, because you have a different perspective on these things, okay? I'm telling you. Than your norm, than your regular norm of, you go, well, how do I feel about it? Look, I can almost guarantee you that picture, that boy on that wall that's looking at that picture, that girl on that wall, that's a Taurus. Let me show y'all. Oh, y'all. Don't that look like a Taurus? That's a Taurus 100%. That probably right there's a Cancer. That's just funny. For real though. Don't that look just like a Taurus? Don't it look like a Taurus? They'll wear like kind of hair right here in their eyes. Or they'll slick it up out of their face like it's been cowlit. You see Taurus. They'll do that. They'll wear like little bitty, like a hair right here. Or, I mean, either one. They can do it one day that, and the next day have it slicked up like a cow licked it. Slicked up, flipped up. They like it like that too. They like it where it looks like a cow licked it. Like they might have licked it from the back of the head. They made a little. They like that. They like that. Curly, like not so much curly like a lion, but curly like like in their eyes. They like it in their eyes. They like the hair in their eyes. I don't know why. I'm Cancer. But Taurus like hair in their eyes. It's like they gotta look through it. I probably need to go in here and chill out, y'all. It's getting late. Let me see what time it is. 11:15. It's not that late. I was thinking it's later than that. 3. There's a bunch of 3s up there. Now you see it, don't it? See, when I say stuff like that, now you see it. Now you be looking at people going, oh, that's a Taurus. Tail. They got little horns and little curly, cute, like little, or they got that shit slicked up. I'm telling you, and it's like be standing up, slicked up, like a wig. You might wear all your hair going forward like that, but slicked away from your face. This is your boy. You be like, have it all going forward, not none going down. You have it all going forward, slicked up right there. One little spot or two, you might get, and you'll have it. Look, a lot of times you'll have like a half long hair if you're a boy like that, and then it'll just be hanging in your face, just hanging. It don't. Taurus mostly don't have curls that stick up. They kind of just hang natural. Grows like that, because that's what I'm saying about specific signs having specific details that just can't, they're undeniable. That there has to be something to that. Okay, I'm fixing to put all this stuff up so that dog will be coming on. Because I just got here and I'm a little bit excited. Goofy. Should I take you outside when we smoke a cigarette? That bag's heavy. It's okay, Goofy. Dog can come in here if you want to. Alright, try to get it in there. Gotta carry. I'm 70s, baby. Yeah. I'm freaking water. I'll have to figure out, like, where to put my clothes and stuff. You'll be alright right now. I feel like I'm gonna just go hit a cigarette a couple of times and move all that stuff over off the bed and lay my ass down. Yes. Alright, y'all ready to go? Smoke a cigarette with me. Well, you ain't the year of the dog, but 71's alright too. Alright, let me see if I can drag this enough real quick. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to find something that's lighter for these dang. Oh, you know what? I might could do little cards for the St. Patrick Day celebration. I just give you 3 cards that you cut the deck and flip them over, and I'll tell you what them 3 cards say. That's awesome, huh? Man, I gotta pick this up. It's heavy. I don't want to rip the damn. This is heavy as hell. I'm gonna pull this. That motherfucker. Man, I'm gonna have to figure that out. You alright, dog? Hush. You alright? She's alright. You okay, puppy? They said I got a big old bag, I know. Thanks, me too. I'm gonna just go out here. No, I'm gonna go out and smoke a cigarette. And I'll be done and ready to kneel to you. Ow! This bag is heavy. I know I've got to separate that. But I put it in there because I had to transport it. Oh, hush, dog. You okay? You are all right. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this down. Let me go through these bags of clothes. Puppy. Hold on, man. Let me calm this dog down. My hands are full. Hold on. Come on. Come on. You can come in here. I promise. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. I done held you and everything. You know who I am. Look. You see? It's me. Come on, Brownie. Come on. You want me to hold you? Can this dog go in and out? Rhonda. Can this dog go in and outside or just inside?
No, she don't go outside.
Okay, she's inside. Yeah. I was just making sure because I don't want.
She just gotta stay inside.
Yeah, I don't want her to go out if she. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I asked. Cause she seems inside. What, baby? What? What? Oh, I know you want to play. I know. Can we play with you? Come here. You want me to hold you? Come here. Come here. I'll show you on the camera. I'll show you to the live. You don't want to be on there? You don't. You say yeah. No. You don't want to be on live. Are you shy? It's okay. You don't got to be on live. Here. You're okay. What's the matter, Poopy? You sleepy? Yeah, you wagging the crap out of your tail. Come on. Is that some kind of... What? Are you leery of me? Why? I'm okay. Come on. What is it? What is it? It's okay. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go out and smoke a cigarette, though. 1 or 2 puff-puffs or something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna push all this stuff off the bed real quick, y'all. Alright? Because that way I can just come here and just be like, crash. Ready to. But, okay. I told y'all I needed to go through them clothes because I was attached and I just didn't feel like getting them out of that car. I gotta go through this. What it is. Sometimes you gotta lug baggage around to know what you don't need. Because after you lug it around and you ain't used it and shit, you be like, what am I dragging this crap around for? You be like, damn. I'm holding on to that. I don't even really think about it, that I even got it. But there's certain things. Maybe that's how all this stuff got mixed together in it. Because you just put it all in there together. Knowing that there's something important in there you need to check out before you throw it all just away. Because you just shoved it all in there. Y'all know what I mean. I told you. Anybody want these? You want them? I don't want them. I don't know. They feel like a DM card to me. Like, because the crow is his. And he's always like depressed about shit that he didn't do and that kind of shit. That's like Edgar Allan Poe to me. Honestly. You know what? I don't worry about like straightening that stuff tomorrow. Or maybe the next day. Because I'm going to be at the celebrations tomorrow. Which one? This one? That right there. I like this. This is my This is my. I had all my like creative shit in there. That's what it is. Oh, you ain't got to be scary, dog. You get used to me. I know you will. You'll be all the time wanting to be at my butt. They all do. And I just keep on acting like me. All the time. Oh, golly. So much crap I need to throw away. I was prepared to go out there and rough it in the tent. If I had me some stuff to wrap stuff up with if I needed it wrapped up. Yeah, stuff with a tent. Man, I need to go out there and get my pillow. Well, there's a bunch of pillows here, but I need my. You know, there's something that's just about your own. I don't know. I'm used to. Like, I don't think I can handle that. Maybe this. Oh. I need to get my pillow. I'm sensitive. Really bad. This is nice, though. I'm super sensitive. I need to go get my stuff out of the Jeep. And I'm gonna smoke. I should have grabbed it. It's all like one big, but I gotta carry it all the way up here. Let me see where my flashlight. Cause I'm gonna need my blanket. You know how when you just you just snuggle up to your stuff. Yeah, cause I've been sitting in a car forever. It was raining the whole fucking time. It was raining. What you looking at up there, puppy? You can look at it. Come look. You can look. Your name Brownie. Your name Brownie. Didn't your name come out in them letters that day? I could have sworn Brownie just come out in them letters. No. I need to go get my blankets. Is there a fan of some kind? Can I crack the window? Is there a fan or something? Hey, Miss Rhonda. Cause I ain't got no fan. It's only 11:30. Why does it feel like it's that time? It's that time change. If I see it right here and do like this. This is Brownie. Hold up, don't let it against the wall. Won't let it be on both sides open. Oh Lord, I had to push that thing back. I had to push that. Sitting over there. Oh, stuff. You like some more stuff? There's my stuff. Yeah, you got my stuff. What's so heavy on this bed? That can hear me. Yeah, puppy, we doing it. Okay, I need to go out here. Get my. I go out here and get my. Yeah, thank y'all. Yeah, I'm plugged in. Go get my. Y'all, it's crazy as hell how I sleep. I sleep on like. It's so comforting for the body, though. I sleep on like a pillow here, and a pillow here, pillow here, one for my head, and something behind my arm to keep my arm between, like this. Keep my arm between the pillow I sleep on and the headboard. I sleep like that. I'm gonna get my stuff. There's one thing about we're talking about cancer. Cancer be cozy and a little. I mean, they'll do it. Big job. I'm gonna take you on the stick because in case you walk down here. I might got to drive my car back up here real quick. Unload it. And what I do with that fucking. Hold on a minute. Wait a second, shit. What I do with it? The torch. The weather in my photo, I know. Yeah, the weather acting crazy. The recliner? I was sleeping pretty good in my Jeep. Like, pretty damn good in there. I just don't like all that crap being there. Like I gotta go through them clothes and just start detaching. Because I like style too, okay? I can't help it. I have my own style. And I like that put on, style on and twist, and I'll be wearing all kinds of clothes. But I layer stuff. That's where I come up with all them clothes. I layer on top of layer on top of layer on top of layer. My clothes. Alright. Oh yeah, and I need to put my night light. I think it's in the bag over there, that craft bag. Got the night light that has like the Aurora Borealis coming off the ceiling. Oh turn that off. There ain't no TV in here. No. That's cool. I got my phone. Need no TV. I'll be back in a minute, yeah. Oh, we gonna go. You gonna go with me? Dude, I probably did. Probably got some. Ooh wee, baby. It's chilly as fuck. I probably should have already brought my. I should have already brought that shit in here. Ain't never been this in Virginia at this time of the night in the cold. Very cozy out here though, y'all. Look at the frogs and shit. I like it. I just don't want to disturb the neighbors because they say, oh, that lazy dog fucking park. But my car's down there. Look, the only reason my car's down there is because I can't get the ignition thing or whatever that is. But I'll get that figured out like tomorrow. I gotta sleep on my own comfortable stuff though. I just got to. Like, I mean, her stuff is comfortable, but I be itchy and I get allergies and y'all have no idea. I'm a very particular, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. Should have worn a scarf. Okay, there we go. One thing about the damn mud and stuff here, it ain't red clay, and that's fabulous. He can't follow me. Oh, why ain't this brighter? It was brighter earlier. Okay, wait a minute. Oh. Dang it, oh. That made me mad, it ain't bright. Here we go. I'll do this right here and be real bright. Obviously. Uh-oh, wait. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I'm right on the front page. Ow. You need that. I shouldn't have drank that coffee when I did. I know that because I'm tired, but I'm feel like that lot coffee wasn't probably something I should have ate. You know what I'm saying? All of it's kind of excitable because it's like new and I'm not real sure how to feel right now. It just feels right at the moment. Oh, let's see which way I gotta go over here. Yeah, for some reason, natural stink on me because oh wait, it's chilly out here. Oops, get back on the path. Okay, because I'm probably gonna have to drive my car down here, get that stuff out, and drive it back down here. But that's great that she got a place for me to slant my car. Y'all, I feel blessed by that. You know what I'm saying? Just, y'all have no idea how hard it is to even go out there and find a place to sleep and not be bothered and stuff in your car or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be. I'm gonna have to drive that back and then drive back down here and walk back. Because I can't drive down there and leave it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry I had to, because I had to leave it on the slant right here. She did a great job in that cabin right there. That little cabin right there that we was walking through when I first got here. Y'all remember that one? Well, $1,000 a month, got a king-size bed and 2 twin beds. You can stay there or whatever. Not done yet, but that's pretty damn good. Everything, all the amenities, all that's there that you need. It feels kind of like a fun house or something. Her house is comfortable. I like all that nostalgia being all over the place. Yeah, like my car. Yeah, how I had to park my car. No, I'm going to take my car up there and pull all my blankets out. These are my cozy. These are my. You gotta know, I am allergic to everything. Everything. And I know these blankets. You understand? Y'all get ready to do because that phone might fall. Okay? Y'all ready? It's only 11:30, so I gotta hurry up and do this. Oh, come on. Don't play. There's just stuff that was in the seat, like a light. Okay. I can't wait to get that fucking shit fixed. Oops. Really, because I was like, man, I'm so sick of being this here. Oh my God, I'm so terrible being in there. And just, I found it. This is right. I need to be. I could have probably left you out with that. It started down there. Anything disturbing to any of these people, but it's a brand new day. See, I don't want to be unprepared because everybody's prepared, but carry my blankets in and I'll be right back. Because I can't carry the phone and all that. I just want to get my blankets for now. Stuff right there. cold out here. It's cold. It's cold out here. Like 20 something degrees cold. Where I'm used to 50 and 40 something more than 20s. It's brisky cold. That's brisky. No, I gotta go do St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. I'm gonna celebrate. Yeah, I'm driving back because I gotta drive my car down there to where I can jump start it. Y'all seen what I have to do. And that's fabulous that she has an area that's not gonna get in nobody's way. I mean, she got everything. It just works. Seriously. You understand what I'm saying? It's just fabulous, dude. It's fabulous. I think it's a good fit. I love this idea that, I mean, this whole little, she's got a little community that she built herself. Her hands. She did it herself. That's amazing. Girl power. I'm just saying. She did it all herself. Because she was just determined that she was going to just use her imagination if she had to. And it's great. This is comfortable. It's peaceful. It's got a good vibe. The whole nine. This is great, y'all. It's really great. Truly is. I mean, like, I wouldn't thunk for some reason Virginia. Like, I'd be going to places like Florida, New York, you know. I like New York. I like to just roam around New York, but I don't know if I want to live there. People are nice, but they're very, like, self because of all the other people that aren't nice. You know what I mean? I feel like this is nice though. Once I get, like, settled a little bit, I'm trying to, like, you know, I feel this is very good thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's right. I guess down to earth. It's just, I fit, look, I fit pretty well with Leo. She's Leo, and I fit pretty well with Leo because I know and understand. And she's one of them down to earth ones that have lived life and already come to, like, the understanding of together and all of that stuff. Because, you know, they go through big transformations and stuff like that. Like, one of their that's one of their sign traits right there, big time. All these big transformations. Like, Simba went from a boy to a man, and then he became a king, figured out how to become a king, and he had to survive on eating worms and shit, and then he figured out that he needs something better than that. Okay, I got everything. Leos are known for transformation, though, because they think they're a star for a long, long time. At first, they don't think they are at all. They're real cowardly about it. And then all of a sudden, they think they're a star, and then they figure out how to be the real star. It's crazy, because they let greed get in their way bad. Pride. Look at that, all them gleaming stars up there. I don't know if y'all can see them. All them gleaming stars through them trees. I wish y'all could see that. I got the light shining on it. Should I turn the light off? See it? It's dark as fuck out here without that light on. You see it? Oh no. Oh wait, it's no wonder you can't see it. It's facing me. Oh, you can see. Look. You see them shiny, twinkly stars? They're everywhere. Oh, you can't see them good. You see them right there, though. See them shining through the trees? Ooh, there's a cold breeze. A mountain breeze coming through, y'all. Oh, camera in use. What the fuck you talking about? You had that shit on a minute ago. Hell, I don't know what now, because the damn told me that the camera was in use. Cancel. Give me the damn camera back. I mean, a flashlight. It say camera in use. What the fuck? Okay, we'll do it like that then. We'll shine that shit bright like that. And, turn it this way, maybe. Hell, no, I gotta make it bright. I can't see now because my fucking camera's in use. Alright, y'all. Good night. I love y'all. See you on the flip side. Right here. I'll see you on the flip side. I love you. Yeah, I'm always alive. Okay. Bye. It's cold as fuck. I gotta turn this flashlight on.